Hello, good people. Welcome back to the Sunday stream. I was meaning to have this ready, so if you can give me just a brief moment. There, now that's now updated. And we're going to do that for the right screen as well. Alright. It's been a week. Oh no, it hasn't even been a week, it's been a couple of days. I think I was streaming on Wednesday or something, wasn't I? But we're into it. I mean, what do we talk about? I'm going to postpone next week's stream. I didn't realize it was Father's Day. That's fine though. We'll just move that to another time. What was it supposed to be anyway? It was the summer solstice, so I'll put that back by a week, and then I'll put movie night somewhere else. It'll all kind of sort itself out, balance out. The thing is, I can't reschedule it now. I was going to reschedule it before the stream, and the reason I can't do that is because I'm having a problem with my account at the moment, where if I go into my email for derelictcountry, or if I go into the YouTube studio, or like editing for any of the videos or streams, I have to verify every single time. I'm not sure why it is, but I've reset my browser, I've reset my profiles, I've done everything that a person should have to do, and it's still happening. And the prevailing, I don't like going to ChatGPT or AI for stuff, but all the forums and all the, I mean, it's no surprise that Google's customer support is ass. So I went to ChatGPT and Gemini, and I said, what do I do here? And I rattled down every solution they put on the table. And the one that they landed on at the end was leave it for 72 hours. There's like a 72 hours like refresh period that if you don't go into your account settings, it kind of resets or whatever. And I hope streaming through this account doesn't matter, but even if it does, I won't be streaming for another week anyway. I'm not going to do any weekday streams like I did over the last week. That's a one-time occurrence. I knew that by the time Thursday rolled around, I wouldn't be doing any more of those. So yeah, it was mainly campaign evolved stuff, wasn't it? And I missed the first gameplay reveal for the new Fable a few months ago, so I figured I'd get to it now because I'm been fairly skeptical about where the game is at, where the game is going. Like there's a lot of those unveiling trailers that kind of flexes the graphics. I don't care about graphics, I just want the game to be fun. Fable 3 looked really good. It was a good looking game. It's a terrible game to play. I really hated Fable 3. The first two were fine. Just give us what we had with the first two, but more of that, please. But as I understand it, the first gameplay video is 24 minutes. Second one is 30 minutes. So that's what, 54 or something. So that'll probably take us up to the first hour of the show. We're going to have the Insanity Marathon at 8. We're going to have a special guest joining us. I don't know if I should say who it is. I'm hesitant to put their name in the title of the stream just in case they, flake out at the last minute. But we have someone coming in at 8 o'clock to do every single map in Halo 2. And I'll probably get my ass kicked like I did last time. Oh, I need the point counter. Dang it. Do you know, we'll do the point counter thing after the Fable stuff, I guess, because we'll have like another hour of downtime until we go into the Insanity Marathon. Project updates. I usually leave those until the end of the stream. That dude's a total flake. I know, right? And 99. Oh, thank God the chat overlay is working. Dude, this problem with the YouTube studio has been such a pain in my rear end. I was so certain that the chat overlay for the stream would not be working today. And I'm not 100% sure that this chat overlay isn't the problem, because when we were doing Inside Oneself, it was causing problems left, right, and center. That's all I really have to say about it, so I guess we'll just go into the Fable stuff. We're on the clock. We have a little bit of, how should I say, we have a little bit of breathing room on the other end of that. From 7 we have like a little bit of breathing room. We have a little bit of breathing room from 7 onwards in case, you know, I drag my heels or I'm running late, which will be the case. I'm probably going to take a bunch of pauses on this Fable video. It's funny that you're here, Celtic, because I did a lot of work on the guide. So I've been listening to your voice pretty much all day. Which is... it's better than listening to my own voice. Not that your voice isn't nice, but I can't... I'm okay with listening to my own voice now, but within reason. And having myself voice the entire guide to Machinima, there is no reason for that, so... I'm glad that you came in clutch on that. I feel like, is there something else I'm missing? No. It's been a good week. The weather's been absolutely magnificent. I'm hoping it keeps up. I hear my voice all day long. It gets old fast. Listen, it's the worst part is when your voice sounds completely different outside of your head, because it's in your skull. The way sound reverberates through your head, your voice always sounds different when you hear it on a pair of headphones or through a speaker than it does when it's coming out of your mouth. And there's a... I don't know what the word is, but there's a adjustment period to that. And I'm sure for voice actors they get that done. They get that out of the way earlier on in their lives, but for someone who's not particularly, I'm just not a voice actor. It's very, I don't know. Because when I'm doing voice acting for Flick or whatever else, I'm usually not talking as derelict. I'm usually doing a silly voice. Doing something particularly unfunny at the time. Okay. We're already kind of, I would say a few minutes behind. We still got 7 o'clock, but whatever. We'll just go into the Fable stuff now because I am excited to see it. So this is the first gameplay trailer that they put out or revealed back in January. So this doesn't need to run at 4K. I just want to put it up to 1080. I mean, they have the old font, which is nice. And it's Albion is the place, right? We didn't have horseback before. This is nice. I don't even know if horses existed in the first 3 games. Yeah, you gotta lock in on the cosmetics. I wonder what the combat would be like. I mean, the houses look perfect. Also, this isn't going to be a remake of the first one. This is going to be a new installment, right?
How can I help you, boss?
Fancy a date?
Oh, I don't want stinky subtitles. It's like I haven't watched other people's reactions to this, but I'm guessing a lot of people cheered when the chicken was kicked. One thing that this series has, you know, that ties it to The Legend of Zelda is the foul abuse.
Impressive.
It's a massive nitpick, but I don't need to see the character slowly walk through a town. Like we're past Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 is coming up on 10 years old as well. Oof. Because when I'm actually playing the game, I'm just going to be running through this, aren't I? Town Crier. It looks very fairy tale-y. Not and obviously it looks realistic as well. The graphics are lovely, and they did sacrifice the fantasy element, which is I think very important for Fable. One thing I would like is to have the houses be somewhat destructible or something. Like I think every kind of like with GTA. In the old Fable, sometimes like I would turn off autosave and I'd just go on a killing spree in a town, and it was fun to like just because you could break in the front door and just like kill people. I hope that the houses are destructible as well, not just boxes with stuff inside like Zelda. Is that Michael Cera? They dislike you because you evicted them. I hope this is this. I mean, I know there's comedy's always been a part of Fable, and they've dialed up the comedy on the trailer that I saw, the initial one with the IT crowd guy with the giant, but just gags through the game's UI are something I love, and the South Park games like it was either the Stick of Truth or Fractured Butthole. They were really good at having the game's UI tell jokes. The lighting is great. Bowerstone, right. That was the big city in the first game, I think. They have the deeds on the front of every house. I don't know if I'm into this Skyrim or like was it Skyrim or Fallout over the shoulder tile zoom in thing. I mean, I know you have to do some. I kind of just prefer the way the old Fables did it. They think you're a rich twat. I had this silly concern that people outside the UK would feel ostracized by all the kind of what's I say slang or British mannerisms in this, but it's almost Americanized British slang, or how Americans interpret British slang, so it's still really tasteful. Oh, you can turn them into chickens. That's awesome. It's fun. And they turn it back into people and they still think they're chickens. Got the hammers, different weapon styles, or weapon types. You get your magic in the bottom right corner. Oh, like larger humans, or is that a small giant? I don't know. Like a bullet sponge enemy. Combos. Is that an enemy from the older games? With the lantern head, it looked familiar. Oh yeah, we're back into ads again because I had to overhaul my entire browser. Cool. Skeletons aren't overly inspired, but whatever. The trolls, I think those are. Or the goblins. And they look like the old version as well. Oh, you have a almost like an automatic crossbow. That's kind of neat. Giant chicken. Awesome. That's a big cock. There's a tail. Like a chimera or something. Oh, the dagger magic, I remember that. Oh, you could do that in the old game, couldn't you? You craft your own weapons or something, or smelt them. Oh yeah, you get a romance characters. Power review. The lighting looks terrific. Really, really, really good. I don't say that about many games. Oh, you can have kids. If you're gonna ride horses, I have to assume there's vast, expansive fields and stuff like this. And there's that trope of open world games where you see something in the distance and the thing is, you could go to that. Bear Hill. Oh, is this the start of the game where you're a kid? Or are you playing as your kid? And we know that Jack of Blades is back, which is awesome. But that wasn't unveiled until the second trailer, I think, so we probably won't see him here. Maybe in the second gameplay video? It's been so long since I played the first Fable, I don't even remember how things with Jack of Blades ended. He dies, right? That looks great. Town looks great. Putting foliage around the town is a really nice touch. Yeah, it's almost like with the Halo games where it's like the concept art has come to life. Oh, the marshlands or whatever. Or Oakvale or whatever it was called. That was my favorite part of the second game, was going back to the village from the first game and it's all marsh. Oh yeah, you can choose to kill the giant or something, right? And based on that choice, it sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Look, baby, I found a case of canned goods. We have food. What are you doing? Why with a level 5 noob? What do you even see in him?
Oh, save it, loser. Canned food? What a joke.
Canned food? Please. I automated our agriculture days ago.
Oh, this is a... Like, what is it?
Welcome to
This is like one of those vid docs I don't know if I necessarily care. Unless they talk about features and stuff.
Playground Games, where I'm thrilled to share our very first deep dive into a game we've been making here for a really, really long time. Fable. Playground Games is renowned for fun, immersive, and visually stunning open-world experiences. Since 2010, we've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal Leamington Spa, a charming little town in the middle of England. As Horizon has grown, so have we. Over the past few years, we've built a new team to carry that reputation into a new genre that we are incredibly passionate about. Fable is
So, Lionhead made the original games and Playground are kind of taking the reins up now.
Playground's first
And Lionhead only closed a few years ago, as I remember.
world action RPG. And we couldn't be more proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise. And although our game is a new beginning, I think what we're making is really faithful to the spirit of the classic Lionhead trilogy that we all love.
I guess that's kind of why Derelict stream, man. Hey, Saren, my manga.
At the heart of our game is a simple
We're just looking at the new Fable because I hadn't seen the gameplay videos yet, and then there'll be a little bit of a layover. Mind a step on your way in to the stream, and then we're gonna. I can't hear the video. My hearing aid is turned up to the max. Okay, I'll turn this up a little bit. It was around the same level as my voice a few minutes ago, but we're just going over the Fable stuff, and then maybe a wee break in the middle at 7, and then we're resuming the Insanity Marathon at 8.
recurring question. What does it mean to you to be a hero? Our game is about choices and their consequences. It's packed with action, drama,
I have no doubt that it's hard to create a game that's shaped by your choices. And some games like wasn't there a whole thing with Mass Effect 3 where the ending was the same for most players? Uh, uh, but Cyberpunk 2077 didn't give you that much choice. It gave you enough choice, but it not manipulated you, but it fooled you to thinking that you had more agency over the story than you actually did. And I don't have a problem with that. So long as the core story is like firm and strong, I'm okay with them having like a set story and you just if the ending is the same but it just changes how you get there, then I'm fine with that. So some games get really lost in the sauce when it comes to having choice over stuff, and I hope that doesn't happen with this. Because if everything is just open choice or free choice or whatever, then you don't properly get to see the writing chops of the team making it, you know?
Drama, British humour, moral dilemmas, and quite a few chickens. All of this combines in a fairy
So they got the brief. They've played the games, they love the game. So this is what happens when a dev team takes over who actually likes the game. I'm sure we could think of a few franchises that have been picked up by other studios who clearly don't have a love for the franchise they're handling.
tale which could only be fable.
In classic
I know that obviously Scotland isn't the same as England, but if we're doing humor from the British Isles, I really want Frankie Boyle to be in here. Frankie Boyle.
fable fashion, you begin the game as a child, growing up in the sleepy rural village of Briarhill. It's here, that in a moment of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that you are Albion's first hero in a generation. But not long afterwards, disaster strikes, and the people of your village, including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger. Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure, which will change Albion forever.
I've ever played New Vegas. Yeah, I played New Vegas a few years ago because it was on Game Pass, and it was kind of like playing Skyrim, where it seemed too much of like an engagement ring of a game. So I just put it down again.
Venturing out into the world is a huge
I
moment,
see that you've been playing New Vegas a lot over the last day or so.
because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. Idyllic rolling hills,
This is like exactly how I think Albion would look if it was real.
magical forests, bustling villages, sleepy hamlets, oversized vegetable patches, and stunning vistas.
Oh wow! I was just about to say, I could see why the game looks so brilliant because it's the team from Forza Horizon, and those games look breathtaking. So it would make sense that they would take all their lessons from lighting into this. Fable looks visually great, yeah.
Because our Albion is truly open world. For
And
the first
I'm a very distrustful person when it comes to visual showcases because my instinct is to think, oh, they've just put everything into graphics and the gameplay is taking a backseat. But from what I've seen the gameplay so far, I've no reason to think it's not going to come together. But that's the easiest thing to achieve today, though. Right.
time, you'll be
Well, here's the thing, right? You know more about game design than I do. But when it comes to lighting, right, and the color treatment of it, like I like gradients. And when like we have a gorgeous day out today, when the sun sets, you get that lovely burning gradient as the sun kind of sets on the hills and stuff. And I have all that. I was going to say if I showed this to my parents, they think it's real, but that's not saying much. But outside of the windmill looks a little bit fanciful, but it's supposed to. Other than that, like it looks realistic enough, but I don't care about realistic. I just like how color is communicated in an image. And I know it's cringe and pretentious, but they're at least getting color treatment correct. And they're having like mist and dew and stuff. It's lovely.
the open world for the first time. You'll be able to explore this rich and detailed world seamlessly, with the freedom to go where you want from early in the game.
We can't wait.
I never really felt too restricted in the first two games. I don't want to talk about Fable 3 too much because it's shit. But with the first two games, I never felt like I was being forced along a path, you know?
To welcome you back to Albion's iconic capital city, Battlestone.
When I look at stuff like this, I always think about, well, okay, so where's the seams of this area? Like this little fence here, this wall here. I clearly can't go behind that. There's going to be some kind of like the top of this tower. I can't go up there. And there's going to be some house tucked behind this house that I probably can't go to, and I'm fine with all that. But the light is hitting a lot of things here, and within reason, I feel like I would at least be able to go to all the places here. And Red Dead understood this. Infinite understood this well enough when it came to the open world. People are always going to be drawn towards the highest place you can go to. And I don't think I'll be able to go up here. It's not Spider-Man by Insomniac, but like this tower going up, it's kind of like when you saw the Harry Potter movies, when you saw all the crazy towers with the bridges going into them. I just want to be able to go up this. I want to be able to go up this, go up to this, and I want to be able to fire arrows from it or fight people and shoot fireballs from up there.
Home to Fairfax
Also, I just noticed something.
Castle, iconic capital city, Battlestone.
I don't know if this is a thing or if it's just set dressing, but there's a little poster here, and it looks like there's a almost like a headshot or something on it, like a wanted poster. Do you remember in Red Dead 2, they used to have bounties where you'd have to hunt down a guy and either capture them or kill them? I would love that for Fable. Infinite did that as well, where you would have the is it the HVD, the high value targets? Something like that in Fable would be awesome, where there's a particular like goblin in a gang of goblins, or there's a particular is it Balverine in a group of Balverines that you have to take out. I think there was like a nemesis system or something. Well, not the nemesis system, but they had a system, I think, where if a creature killed you, when you revived it or came back, that it would be marked. So if you eventually killed it on your second time around, you would get the XP back that you lost or something. My mic is all fuzzy and being bombarded by cosmic rays or something. Oh shit, is that thing happening again? Hang on. How do I sound now? It should be better now. Usually it's just a matter of pulling the mic out and plugging it back in. Let me know how it sounds this time.
Home to Fairfax Castle, the old clock tower.
Am I streaming from outside the Orion Belt? Well, I would appreciate if you didn't dox me.
Heroes Guild.
Ah, that looks nice.
City.
Sounds way more better, thanks, D-Man. Thank you. That looks beautiful. That looks And again, I don't usually soy out over artistic choices and stuff.
It's a huge city, full of contrasts. Rich and poor, nobles and commoners.
I like this. The white stone with like blue on top. It's very Disney feeling. And I know there's a lot of dark stuff in the Fable universe. But I'm okay with these. Well, I don't know what the word I want to say. Fantastical or like fairy tale. You know, there's a dark cynicism to Fable, but I'm okay with this very Disney-esque stuff on the surface.
Royalty and criminals.
Even the slums. I don't know. Some games you want to just live in the world. Some games you just you like it. Like I love Cyberpunk 2077, but I would not want to live in Night City. But this looks the twisted shapes, and it's like a little village on a bridge, and the lighting. Man, the lighting. I don't want to physically go here, but in the game I would love to stroll along this area. And having that in the background, like imposing, looking down on everything. Telling a story just through visuals. Like, because if you've never played a Fable game, you can already imagine what kind of place this is.
Spend plenty of time here during
How all these people down here have been forgotten.
the game as you discover the secrets of the Heroes Guild.
And the mechanical gears and stuff beneath it. It gives everything, it makes everything feel so heavy, and you can even hear the gears turning in the video.
And its reclusive guildmaster, Humphrey the Golden.
Reminds me of King's Landing. Yeah. So one thing they did really well in Game of Thrones is that, oh god, I'm a sucker for games like these. I had about 5 of them on my phone a few months ago, and I banned myself from downloading them again. Because the ads, right?
You'll find mountains, craggy coastlines, spooky marshes, and the bleak wind-swept.
But Game of Thrones did a good job of making. I mean, despite the last season of the show, but they did a good job of making all the locations feel like they had character. That bit where is it the older Egg Targaryen, where he's talking about like Jon sleeping with Ygritte, and when he was talking about the White Walkers, what is it? Oh, the head of the Night's Watch who hates him. He's like, how do you know that Jon Snow is telling the truth? He goes, oh, I can always tell when people are lying. How? I grew up in King's Landing. That kind of in-universe slight is a nice way of making everything feel a bit more tangible. Not a real gamer exposed, right?
City of Bloodstone. Here you'll meet the
That lighting, like that kind of low lighting, half unveiling a statue. It's very, even This actually feels like 1-to-1 with the old games, just with RTX turned on. How did Halo Studios and 343 never do this with Halo?
Bloodstone. Here you'll meet the leaders of
I am trying so hard to be cynical, but this looks fantastic.
two rival gangs, vying
I have to get a Series S, don't I?
for power and uncover the secrets of
I
a
want
sinister
to be done with gaming so much.
but extremely well organized cult of shadows. Our Albion is beautiful, handcrafted, and richly
They have to be so careful showing things on the floor when they're shooting a vid-doc. I get it.
detailed.
In Albion, heroes are special,
There's going to be a horse ball joke in here. I know it.
different. They're stronger than regular people. They're more skillful, more charismatic. More importantly, they're those rare humans who can harness and use magic in the world around them. They have the power to do what they want.
And so do you. In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in Fable, you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads and customize your clothing.
I wonder if it'll be like the first game or the second, where if you do a bunch of evil shit, you'll just grow horns and look sickly.
Hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
But as well as your appearance, you can be the hero you want to be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities gives us style-weaving combat, allowing you to show off your personal playstyle against single opponents and large groups of enemies alike. Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat. We use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance.
We've already seen this footage. Did they just clip the footage from this
bypassing
and put music over it?
deal with troublesome flying enemies. And of course, you'll be able to unleash your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
We're excited to be bringing back some fan-favorite adversaries for you to fight.
Oh, the sound effects are great.
As are Balverines, Hollow and Trolls.
They haven't shown Balverines yet, which is interesting.
And we're adding brand new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice, a giant fire-breathing chicken. Every enemy
The way they unveiled it, a giant fire-breathing chicken.
family is different, with their
He's
own
no fire yoker.
and defenses to overcome.
Fuck off.
Your unique tools in your combat toolbox, how you defeat your enemies, is up to you.
Oh, sheathing it again. Oh man, I don't care. Oh wow, this part of Fable looks great.
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than fighting. So much more. When we talk to people about their favourite memories of the original games, so many of the stories about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero. The normal, everyday stuff which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
Yeah.
For me, what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion, and the things you can do with them, or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic Fable games was that in the
I hope it's not like Crimson Desert, where it's a mile wide but an inch deep. One of the things that kind of trips me up about that is whenever what they're showing here is kind of a vertical slice. What happened to my ad blocker? Dude, I've dealt with fucking Google this entire week. I've had to overhaul my entire Chrome because whenever I go into the settings for my browser, I have to verify every time I open a new page. It's driving me up the walls.
middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game.
And I didn't have time to fix it before the stream.
Mess around with the villages and towns.
But when they say like the things you can do with the inhabitants of Albion or to them, it seems like they're hinting at the darker stuff you can do. And the evil path should be as rich as the good, the wholesome path. But what I'm saying about like vertical slices and shit is that the more rich an environment is on the end and there's no clear seams, it makes me feel like they're putting all their eggs in the basket of graphics and not making the world more expansive. But they've also said they've been working on this game for some time, so we'll see. You can not like Cyberpunk 2077, but when it released, the city was big and there was a lot of stuff to see and do. Why not use Firefox for stream? I don't like Firefox, but if it'll make like ad block and stuff easier, then yeah, I'll do that for next time.
And we've built that same experience in the middle of our game too.
Like I can get over my
Buying a
personal
house,
stuff just
getting a
to
job,
not have ads.
Making some money.
Romancing a villager, getting married, having kids.
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Oh, is she a sweet scouse?
Buying another house.
I like that a lot. Just
Buying another house.
the kind of misty around the lights and stuff.
Buying every house in Albion.
Buying
a business now.
buying every house in Albion and then becoming a landlord. There has to be some kind of, I don't know, anti-capitalist stuff put in this as just this is like funny stuff.
Albion. Getting rich.
Marrying a bunch more people. Having a bunch more kids. Probably
The older Fable games probably would have let you hit your kids, but can't do that now.
getting divorced along
I hope they let you actually be evil. Yeah, yeah.
the way for good measure.
I want like if you if you buy all the property in Albion and then you just like bring the rent up, because you could do that in the old games, but it would never affect. I think it would just make people like you less, but it wouldn't bring your evil score up or down. Like it wouldn't bring your morality down. It'd be so funny if you did that and if you brought everyone's wages up to crazy, or not their wages, their rent up, and then you just instantly turned into the devil.
And this game within a game is unique to Fable. It's systemic, interconnected, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere you go. And all of this revolves around the people who live in Albion, who we call the living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality.
I knew they were going to say daily routine, because Majora's Mask wasn't even about necessarily giving people daily routines. It was just the idea of the 24-hour clock and how that was a narrative function less than a general game mechanic. Having children is the most fantastical part of this game so far. Well, it's like, because so many people in this game are close in age to us, so they would have been kids when the first Fable game came out, and now they are people with their own families.
You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
Then get up, go to work, spend some leisure time on hobbies, then go home to bed.
That's going to be a mission. It's like stalking
But
someone.
what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads of different ways. Maybe the job they go to is working for you because you
Yeah, but I hate talking to people. Am I going to be able to play this game?
hired them to work in one of your businesses.
Hey, you. Working hard? How can I help you, boss?
Maybe the
Okay, but that's a really bad example, because what the NPC said didn't really reflect off what they were saying.
bed they sleep in is in a house you own because you're the landlord.
Or maybe their bed is on the street because you evicted them.
All right.
If the game can nurture the meaner aspects of the story without preaching to you, I think that'll be really cool.
Oh, it's you. You're awful.
And all of the stuff you do affects what they think of you.
You're a legend.
Because everything you do builds your reputation.
Very impressive. Now that's an hero right there.
Morality has always been
See, what I was hoping there is that you would walk by someone saying, "You're a legend," and then someone else goes, "You're a prick."
super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too.
I want to hear your opinion on this. What is your take on within the choice system having like having story missions where the choices aren't clear cut, or that there is that seemingly good choices could have negative consequences? Fable 3 did a better job of flirting with that concept, where I think it was you could bring down everyone's taxes in the city or something, or you could house the homeless or something, but the funds you appropriated for that you would be taking away from things like the city's defense, or heating for the winter or something. You had to like be a politician about it. There was a thing, was it in the first game or the second game, where you could bring back your dog or your dead sister or something? And I'm not sure what the answer is. I don't know if I want clear cut good and bad choices, or if I want choices that are conflicting, and I would have to really think about. I guess the best choice is to have both of those things. Glaze me or die by the sword, 10 out of 10.
But we have a slightly different take on it.
Which, by the way, that's funny. That's a funny way of playing the game. And I think there's going to be a big... everyone's going to play on their first playthrough, they're going to play the game legit. Use their actual choices, maybe model the player off of themselves and play it on the square. And then the replayability is going to be terrific, because you're going to go on your bad bastard playthrough where you just treat everyone like crap, and that's gonna be great stream material, great content and stuff. People are gonna start finding all those hidden endings, I suppose.
For us, morality isn't
Can't see the chicken like rub off against the barrier there. You can't go into the hedges, I
black
guess.
and white.
But that's fine. See, I don't want them doing immersive hedges or foliage that you can walk through. I just want the game to be in-depth. Life is a mix of grey area choice. If you want a realistic game, it's a forced issue,
Lots of grey areas.
I suppose.
And importantly, morality is subjective.
Oh, here we go.
No two people see things exactly the same way. And that's how it works.
Because I'm okay with doing something that's right by one person and then having everybody else hate me. That's a kind of a cool mechanic to have. And the idea of never being able to please everybody in Albion is probably a better end game. Because I think in the first 3 games, or at least the first 2, you were able to be in everybody's good books. I think it was the same thing with with Red Dead. I think the morality meter was universal, but I'm okay with having an individual morality meter for like every single character in the game.
In our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation.
Like for example, if you're a wholesome character and you go to, it's not Thieves Landing, but there's a town in Fable 2 where all like the outlaws and the marauders go to. If you do all the right things by the people and you're like liked in Albion or whatever, and then you go to the thieves town, they're gonna hate your guts because you're a good guy. Conversely, if you're an outlaw and you're wanted by the guards and stuff in Albion, you're probably going to be a legend in the thieves village, right?
And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did
My friend told me that the mouth animations were off, but I actually don't care.
directly to them.
I don't need the mouth animations to be perfect.
Love you or hate you
It doesn't affect gameplay.
for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge you, but the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile.
Okay, dude, okay, never mind. Okay, do you know what? I don't fucking like this shit, okay? No, this is absolutely fucking disgusting. I don't want any of this. Okay, I just brought up my own stream.
Hey, easy! What the hell are you doing?
Wait, it's not what it looks like. It's a job, not what you think.
Save it.
I'm gonna open this in something with fucking ad block. Fucking. Okay, what time code we were at 16:14. We'll have the second one open here as well. You know what? And it is kind of my fault for doing incognito. All right. That had me rolling. Please clip that. Yeah, whatever. I really should be clipping the streams anyway. It's the only way I'm gonna grow the channel.
Loudly.
I was too angry at the ad that I give myself time to laugh. I like the glow here.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make, and you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
Early in the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical growth formula. He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes
Oh, so he's not always a giant. I see.
a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately it will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town for the rest of the game.
And that is going to affect house prices.
I wonder if he like rots and stuff.
It will also affect what a lot of the villagers think about you.
Or could you like harvest the body? Does the growth thing make him like preserve his body or whatever?
Especially Dave's sister.
In Fable, the choices you make will define you. What does being a hero mean to you?
Nice image. Nice key art, I should say.
At Playground Games, we've built a pedigree for beautiful, immersive, open-world experiences. Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here. Every member of this team, which we built from scratch, has two
So has Playground Games only made Forza before this? They've done a good job, don't get me wrong.
key things in common. A deep love for the franchise and a burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for Fable fans just like us, but also to introduce Fable to gamers who've never played the series
Sound design is so cool.
before. It's been great to finally tell you a little about the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch. I'm excited to tell you today that Fable is coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation in autumn 2026. From all of us here, thanks for watching.
Alright. They want to show the chicken kicking as much as they can. There's like a chicken in every shot. Oh my god, that track. Such nostalgia. Putting sausages on the bear trap. Oh, there's the Balverines. Cool. Far too many people were crying over like, oh, the girl looks ugly. Who cares? It's a video game. Also, they're custom characters. Just make your avatar a freaking blue-eyed blonde Coomer bait that you always wanted. It's this nonsense about women being ugly in games now. Who gives a shit? Oh my god, it's huge. Is this the average size of a Balverine? Probably need more work on the hair. But it is pre-alpha footage, in fairness.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich. Okay. Let's do it. What do I think about heroes?
Well, this was the original reveal, right? I didn't really care for this.
Oh, right. You. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all?
I forget which British actor this or British comedian this is. Fable 2026 cast. I recognize the voice and the mannerisms. Who is this character? Humphrey. Matt King. I don't recognize Matt King.
Oh, yeah. There he is, in all his finery. Cheers.
Okay, so they're gonna start breaking down what a hero means, I guess.
I mean, sure, you get your mega fans.
You are like literally my favourite person.
Your haters.
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
Your chancers. And the occasional giant toad. For some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I can do what I want.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, isn't it? Really stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove.
That looks exactly like the Trolls. Was it the Trolls or whatever from the first game?
Yeah. This
kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
I'm going to fix it, this place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
I'm guessing that's Haley Atwell's character, maybe? Oh, he's standing in her way. Okay, so this is that was the gameplay that came out in January. This is the new stuff. Now we're coming up on 7, so we're a little behind, but not too bad. Pre-release builds, work in progress.
Fable is a beautiful open-world action RPG, packed with drama, jeopardy, and high-stakes choices that change the world. But at the heart of Fable is a game within a game. An endless interconnected life sim where you'll be remembered for changing people's lives, building property empires, manipulating the economic fate of entire settlements, and more.
They really like the windmill, don't they?
And as you do all this,
343 Halo is non-canon.
you'll build
Alright.
different identities and
How do they come up with this? I don't know.
experience a complex, nuanced morality that is
If you're here
so
for Halo
much
stuff, just stick with us for a little bit longer. We're doing the Insanity Marathon after this.
more than good versus evil. It's what you'll do in Fable when you aren't saving the world.
You passed the
And we
check.
call it
Speech check,
building an
wildcard.
extraordinary life. Let's dive in.
There's a beanstalk.
Here I am in the middle of Oakshire, one of the 6 regions in our visually diverse open world. It's characterised by beautiful rolling hills and lush, colourful foliage, inspired by the British countryside.
I wonder if they're going to
There are
have fast
settlements
travel
of
still.
different sizes throughout the world, each with their own population, traits and landmarks.
I guess they have to.
Albion is full of variety. We can see one of those settlements up ahead. Silverbrook, a peaceful farming town and the largest settlement in Oakshire.
I like that they use actual writing and not gibberish. I hate it when games do that.
Silverbrook is all about farming, so it has an almost unhealthy obsession with vegetables, which can be seen in every detail
Ugh,
of the
vegetables. Yuck.
It's in how the villagers have decorated their houses, their shops, and their streets. It's even in how they dress their scarecrows.
That's cute. Oh,
When
that's
I
from the old
enter
game
a
though, right?
settlement, I quickly run into the beating heart of Albion. Its people. There are over 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs, each one with their own job, home, routine, relationships, and memory.
Fair play to is it Playground Games for holding onto this release date against GTA 6. That's ballsy.
None of these villagers
I mean, it's
are
coming out just
aggressive.
before it, but still.
They have emergent behavior powered by real-time systems. They go to work, they go to bed, they have hobbies and families.
They're still releasing Q4.
Sometimes they just want to spend time in the pub. Albion feels alive because its people have lives. I've never been to Silverbrook, and because I've done nothing of note yet, Max the stable hand here is completely indifferent to me.
Got a minute?
What do you want then?
So, if I ask him to follow me,
Follow me.
I don't deal with randos.
he won't. And he thought I was weird. That's fair.
Right then. Bye.
Well, there you go. I guess. In the story, I'm here investigating if there's a connection between Isabel, the powerful red-cloaked hero I'm pursuing, and the strange magical incidents being reported in Silverbrook. I've heard something about giant vegetables and a hero called Arden who lives nearby. Maybe they could help me find Isabel.
I don't know if I like the idea of a hero being a discernible job or position in the universe, but probably makes it easier for them to tell the story.
And it seems there's a bit of a commotion in the town square.
Piggy,
Let's see what's going on.
kick the chicken.
Someone needs to tell this little brat what's what. Oh, hero, can you do me a favour and get this bloody kid away from me?
Alright, it's kind of like with Destiny where they're not going to say your character's name. They're just going to go, Guardian, blah 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 blah.
No! I won't let you kill Colin! Hero! You have to stop him!
Look, kid, I'm a butcher, and Colin's just a pig. Do I need to spell it out?
But I'm not like all the other pigs. Am I, John?
Look, I am not having
That's a perfect introduction without knowing that the pig doesn't speak.
this conversation with you again, Colin.
Did I just understand that pig?
Oh, yeah, the novelty wears off after a bit, trust me.
Colin's special! Please. We can eat something else at this little travel feast. Well done.
People are expecting a
I hate that I'm in love with this game so much.
Hog kid, and I've been preparing Colin this pig for ages.
But I've only just learned to communicate. Who knows what else I could achieve? I've got potential, hero. Don't let me end up on a spit. Please.
So it's not a person who's turned into a pig, it's a pig that can fully converse with the diction and the intelligence of someone who studied S3 English.
Well, this certainly qualifies as a magical incident.
Oh, and they're color coded, so the two gold ones, it's kind of like with Cyberpunk, where the gold ones are where the decisions are, and then the silver ones are not gold, just give you more context.
What you're seeing here is not a cinematic. It's just one of the hundreds of story conversations in our game. We have over 2 hours.
Well, it can't be a cinematic if it's looping, in fairness.
High quality, performance captured cinematics, just like the ones you've seen in our trailers. But in these conversations, you'll make hundreds of branching dialogue choices that change what happens and how people feel about you. It's important to note that every choice has a consequence. It's up to me if Colin lives or dies, and I think he should live. I mean, come on.
I like how every modern game looks objectively worse than every previous game from early to middle to 2010s, even in graphic fidelity, because you can't tell it isn't real. This looks great. I love how this looks. Sorry, what did he choose? Meanwhile, from games back in 2015, you could tell those games are realistic. Even Battlefront 2015, which is more realistic than Battlefront 2 from 2017. That is a good point. I agree with that much. Those Battlefront remakes or reboots or whatever, I have seen very little games stand up to those in terms of graphic fidelity. Very, very little. Sorry, I missed what the guy chose on.
Here, this is you'd understand. Live.
Let the pig live, okay.
Thanks, hero. I knew you'd understand. No hard feelings, John.
You don't make the decision.
I would be. I mean, it would be funny if Colin died, but I would also be a little bit upset.
Decisions here. This is my pig, bought and paid for.
I can see his point.
Fight me for it then.
I'm going to pay the butcher.
What's the pig worth to you? I'll cover it.
Oh, it's not just a pig. It's provisions, labour, faff. We're talking thousands.
They're doing a good job of putting in the slang and stuff, the British slang. I wonder if there's like a. I guess. What's the big town called? Albion or whatever. Albion is the world. Can't remember the name of the town. I'm guessing that's not based on medieval London, but it'd be funny if there was a section of the new game that had like people speaking like Cockney English, because they already have people talking like Scousers. There's probably going to be people talking like Yorkshire, people talking like Manchester or something. I hope they have Cornish people. I think they had Cornish accents in the first or second game, and the fable symbol is on the hilt of the sword, which is nice.
That seems pretty steep. All right, Colin's worth it.
Here, this should cover your expenses.
Fine. Those rumours about Dave's veg better be true.
Well, that's the thing. Like that that costs a lot of money to save Colin's life. So that's you might not be able to afford to save his life. And if you fight this guy and he's stronger than you, then Colin dies, I guess. Wildcard, do you mean that modern games are closer to the Uncanny Valley as opposed to the graphically worse game from the 2010s? I'll let you two duke it out. I'll ref.
Feast going vegan this year.
Hero, you saved Colin. Mum gave me these, but I think you deserve them more.
Thanks. Maybe you could help me back. The guild sent me.
See, well, this is one of those quests where you're getting something out of saving Colin's life, but with how they've introduced the character of Colin, I don't even care about what the child is giving me. I just want Colin to live. And I think that's really good game design in terms of like how you introduce choices and stuff. Like I would never want to speed through this because I'm pretty sure there's a button to hold to skip. I would never want to skip this.
There's been reports of strange things happening around here.
Like what?
Who's in charge around here? And where's Arden?
Whenever the camera is on a singular character, the motion capture on the lips is fine. But if you go back here, see that wide shot of him standing across from the kid in Colin, it's a little bit off. The main character looks like Nolan from Mr. Beast's staff. Yeah, I was trying to place him. I felt like I recognized him from somewhere, but I couldn't quite put it together.
The guild sent me. There's been reports of strange things happening.
Like I see the lips thing is off here.
Around here.
Like what?
Lucid, yes I do, because the games that are not as good graphically from 2015, but more effort into making them realistic enough. Well, also don't take up too many resources because back then.
Who's in charge around here? And where's Arden, the hero?
Arden doesn't really come around here anymore. You should try the sheriff.
He's
His office is nearby.
Sheriff's now.
Come on.
We had game design that actually was a video game that was more modern, and you could play The Witcher 3 as an example. That game looks far more realistic than modern games. It's part of it thanks to optimization. I've never played a Witcher game. And it's not that I think they're bad. These don't look like my cup of tea. I don't go for fantasy much, but there's something about Fable. I think Fable gives you more customization stuff.
Colin,
and I'm a big sucker for customization. It's how I got caught on Destiny for so many years.
I've spared Colin's life. I've also gained reputations as virtuous and shrewd. In Fable,
and gaming
every
companies do
action
not
generates a
understand
local
that just
reputation.
because
You'll eventually be known
give
for
us
the
news of
reputation
PS3
you
being
build.
hooked up together
And
to be a
everyone will judge you
supercomputer
on
does
their
not
own
mean the
moral
latest
terms,
PlayStation
often
should have
directly.
every single clump of snow on a mountain snowcap render.
And this is at the center of our complex, nuanced take on morality, evolving beyond just right and wrong.
Yeah.
It reflects real life, where morality is multifaceted and subjective.
I think
One
that's a good
person's
choice.
good is another person's evil. Even being merciful will divide opinion.
Let's chat to some other folks and see what they think about me.
Hello
And your eye won't see the amount of detail that I will that game show.
This is Jack the Beggar. He's a commoner who's unemployed right now.
He
Which
seems
is a
happy.
shame, given he's a hard-working sort of person. On the right is how he feels about me. Jack likes my virtuous reputation and thinks I'm principled. Other NPCs might feel differently about my choices, because each has their own moral view on the choices you make. There are lots of ways to interact with NPCs. I'm going to give some gold to Jack, because he seems nice. And he's a bit down on his luck.
Why? He's happy. Fuck him.
I hope it helps.
Oh, this is going straight in my pocket. Cheers.
He was grateful for that, and he felt I was being kind. Let's give him a bit more.
Here. Don't spend it all at once.
This takes the edge off.
He's going right to the pub with that.
That made an impact. I've gained a reputation for being kind, and I'm known for it across Silverbrook. Everything you do has a consequence. Let's leave Jack.
So long. You're like a breath of fresh air, you know?
I do like Jack, though. Maybe I should buy him a gift. There are lots of shops with different stock across Albion. Let's go to the general store across the street to see what they have. Every business has NPCs working in them as part of their daily life. Just like Megan here.
This is some quality stuff.
Welcome, hero. What can I do for you?
Doing my deal to save Colin gave me a shrewd reputation, and Megan here is a fan. She's an ambitious commoner, and she thinks I'm savvy because of my earlier deal-making. Every NPC has unique characteristics driving who they are and what they think of you.
Nice music as well.
You know what?
Sorry, I realized the mic wasn't
Forget
next to my
Jack.
mouth.
He's dead to me. I'm going to try flirting with Megan.
Flirting with Megan?
Phew. Is it hot around here, or is it just you?
Well, aren't you confident? Between you and me, I've always wanted to swoon.
I mean, they're based out of I don't know if Lionhead Games were based out of the UK or not, but all the accents here sound super natural. Doesn't sound you can tell when a US actor is doing a UK accent, you know.
Well, Megan thinks I'm charming and flirty. And
Flirty?
I've started to build a reputation for it in Silverbrook. Let's ask her out on a date.
Do you want to grab a drink or something?
Would you believe you're almost what I'm looking for?
Oof. Oof.
Clearly she's interested, but I'm not worthy of her time just yet.
Time to go on r/nice guy. Guys, it's over. We need to take the red pill.
She wants to date an entrepreneur who owns their own home and only wears fancy clothes.
She wants someone with their own home. Fucking bitch.
They're high standards. She is ambitious after all.
High standards much?
All right, I'm invested in taking Megan on a date.
Now she's gonna want someone who washes themselves and has a stable job. Like, I don't have time for that. I have posts to make.
Let's go.
I'll be back, I'm sure.
You have a smashing day.
First,
Very
I'll need
charming
to buy a business
voice
to get
acting.
a reputation as an entrepreneur. In Fable, I can literally buy any business. I could buy that
It's all
bakery
good.
across the
Tell me if
street,
I'm offbeat here.
or
I'd
around
argue
the
that the
corner, I
closer
could
in
buy one of the
parity you get
stores.
to real life, the more skeptical your mind becomes towards what's being processed.
But you know
Wearing
what?
a sword
I
on
think I like
one's
the
back
pub.
looks cool,
The
but isn't it
silver
also
trough.
super impractical? Yeah,
It's simple
probably.
to buy a property. Interact with the deed outside the front door to see income, price, and the number of people employed there. To be honest, I've always wanted to own a pub, so let's buy it.
I don't think in the Fable universe most men would even have
Maybe
time
this
to
is
be
the
an
start of my
entrepreneur unless
business
you're
empire.
lucky because bandits and goblins. I'm going to address you, Wildcard, and Celtic in the same thing, which is this is a fantasy universe. So regardless of how grounded the dialogue or the relationships are or the morality is, you need to have a degree of suspension of disbelief just to allow the game to breathe. It's like when you watch what's a good example? I was watching the movie Law Abiding Citizen a week or two ago, the one with Jared Butler, where his wife and daughter are killed by like a guy, and then he kills the guy, and then what's his name? Motherfucker Jones from How to Kill Your Boss, Electro and Spider-Man 2. Jamie Foxx. Excuse me. Jamie Foxx, yeah. So Jamie Foxx is like a DA or something, or like a prosecutor trying to like get him. Like, how do they catch him? Why doesn't he just run away after he kills the guy? Why does he record himself killing the guy? It's like because the movie has to happen. The game has to happen. You know? The closest they get is Traveling Merchant. Agreed. That's why I hope Fable balances it perfect where it's not too much. I don't know. I'm trying to hold on to my skepticism, but all the good signs are here. I don't like boxes with details and setting this thing and stuff. I don't like skill trees. I don't like crafting. I don't like chores. I play games to stop doing chores. But at least they've figured out a way. The game looks fun. Like they haven't even gone into combat yet, but the game looks fun. And in fairness, once the fun has been had and you've killed everything in Albion, there has to be some longevity for the post game, or for like, because streamers are going to bulldoze through the story in the 30 or 40 hours that it takes. And then you're going to have completionists trying to get every quest done. Like the Spider-Man games, the Insomniac Spider-Man games, some parts of the game get very tough if you haven't maxed out your skill tree. Especially when it comes to Spider-Man 2. With Spider-Man 1, I felt it actually took longer to get through all the side quests and stuff. With Spider-Man 2, you can get through all the fetch questy stuff, or like the side questy stuff, in like 3 or 4 hours. You can get through them super quick. And part of that is due to like the gliding thing, because you can traverse the city so quickly. You traverse the city quicker by doing the gliding in like you catch it downwind or something. You traverse the city quicker than you do fast traveling. And they had done like an engine, or like a, not a graphic update, but like an engine update or something, by the time it got ported to PC. So when you did the fast travel, you almost never got to see those cool cutscenes of Spider-Man in the subway. But look how many things there are here to do. Now, for someone like me, I like clothing, I like barbers, I like cosmetics, but there's tons of other things here to do. And I'm guessing some people would probably get a kick out of owning businesses and stuff.
Proud new pub owner. Now I can set prices and wages, and I can manage the staff.
Fire 'em.
Every villager performs differently. Here, Susan the bartender is great with customers because she's caring. And that's giving my pub an income boost of 10%. Thanks, Susan. The pub's understaffed though. As the new owner, I should probably sort that out. And guess what? I know just the hard-working fellow.
Oh. John.
Let's go back.
John the beggar?
Jack the beggar.
Oh, Jack the beggar. I don't know why I didn't think it was Jack. It's clearly like a thing for Jack the Ripper, right? Or am I dumb? Kick the chicken, kick the chicken, kick the chicken.
I've also gained reputations as an entrepreneur and as rich, because I bought the pub and it cost me a ton of gold.
I love how they run in front of you just so you can kick them. There were flintlocks and power guns in Fable 3, right? Yep, they were. I think people were slightly apprehensive about guns coming into Fable because they didn't want the game to become too industrialized, and they didn't want to come away from the fantasy thing, but I thought it worked fine.
Jack,
they were still fairly, not medieval, but they were still very ye old England in style, I believe.
No longer dead to me.
Hi there. Hey, you.
Jack still likes me for my kindness earlier, but I like that Jack is hard work.
It does look like he's wearing a wig, though.
I'm going to give him a job in my pub.
Got a job, if you're interested.
I can probably do that, yeah.
I can hire anyone, providing they like me enough to accept my job offer.
Really? Can I just hire children? Because there's plenty of children running around. I want to have my pub run by kids.
Jack is thankful I've made a positive impact on his life. He's no longer a beggar, and he's now a bartender.
Cheers.
He's Jack the Boozer now.
There are so many other people to talk to.
All right.
Villagers react to the reputations you build.
They'd help with anything.
And they remember the things you do to them. Now the pub is fully staffed, and Jack can head off to work. Take your time, Jack.
Hard working, yeah.
Next, I need some fancy clothes. Let's head to the tailor.
What a cheeky chava.
There are lots of places I can update my look. Tailors, hairdressers, tattooists. And every settlement has different options available.
I forgot the tattooists.
There are rare outfits to discover in the more dangerous parts of Albion too. There are tons of options to create a unique look
Income
for
chest.
your hero.
Yes, it turned out that Fable 3 does have guns. They are flintlock by nature, and I think that game is pretty much worthy of the name Fable, and it took place in industrial times. I guess there's like a scale that tips between fantasy and industrial, and you don't want to, I was going to say you don't want to cut too much into one side or the other, but you're not going to get grief from people for going too far into the fantasy thing. If you go too much into the industrial thing, you get cars, you get stagecoaches, you might get electricity and stuff, and there's the Fable hasn't been going concurrently enough to work its way up to the modern age. So, like the series has been away for 15 or so years, so I can understand why people would fight to have it in fantasy, you know. Players into more industrial move, but it also turns out we're guns in Fable 2 as well. So the only Fable game without guns is Fable 1. That's right. Yeah, I remember there being guns in the second one as well. My memory's a bit hazy. I was trying to play it on stream a couple of weeks ago, but for some reason my 360 has just refused to play discs now. Most discs.
This place looks fancy. Let's head inside.
It's just purple.
This is the tailor, Rhiannon.
Modern age Fable, all the homeless have jobs already.
We're closing soon.
Just like real life, wealth is a divisive topic, and Rhiannon has her own views. In stark contrast to the ambitious Megan, she's very much not a fan of rich entrepreneurs, and she thinks I'm out of touch.
Kill the rich.
Which makes sense, given she's humble. Let's have a look at what she's selling. Fancy clothes, hopefully.
Can I see your stuff?
He hasn't even bought any fancy clothes yet.
Rhiannon's jacking up the prices by 80% just for me. Looking closer reveals why. That's just how much she hates me. This is just one example of where your choices ripple through all the...
Is there going to be some kind of stock market in this game?
And here I've got our character customizer. I'm free at any time to find a wardrobe and change a bunch of different things about myself. I can change my skin tone, body, head, hair, and...
The glasses are weird. They're such a modern design. If these people hate they're rich so much, they can go move somewhere else to not be rich. Yeah.
Lots more. In the tailor, I can only buy...
Wasn't there like dyes or something you would put into clothes to change the colour?
Clothes. But there's over 120 different shops in Albion.
Whoa.
Each with their own stock and items to buy.
If an NPC profiles me and raises the prices 80%, can I instantly...
Let's finish my outfit with some fancy shoes.
Oh. Oh, I see. So, fancy is denoted by, if it says it in the description, there's not like a fancy percentage.
See you, Rhiannon.
Take care.
Yeah, alright.
Bitch.
We don't get on, but it's been a pleasure. Now I'm really looking the part. Let's check on my relationship with Megan.
Well, like, how can the relationship go up if she hasn't seen you in those clothes yet?
To track my loved ones, of which there could be many, because I can have relationships with everyone in Albion if I like.
Most people
It would
in
just
Albion.
take a while. While I'm here, I can see the reputation cloud on the right. It shows me what I'm known for in Silverbrook. As an entrepreneur, rich, kind, shrewd, and virtuous. On a single moral scale, these reputations would be seen the same way, as absolutely good or evil. However, as we've seen with Megan and Rhiannon, Fable's morality reflects the complexity of judgment we see in the world today, where everyone has their own moral view.
They haven't thrown in too much subtext for the real world, which I like.
Is to own a home. I'm a bit short on cash though, seeing as I paid a fortune to save Colin and bought
What
a
would be an
pup.
interesting dynamic is
But
if a
since I've
bandit tried
bought
to
it,
dress
I've
up as a
been
rich
earning passive
person,
income.
so when other
So
bandits
let's
try to
combine
rob
to
them,
collect it.
they ambush them with an entire crew of highwaymen to rob
The
them
people of
instead.
Silverbrook all have their
Sure.
own nuanced, subjective view of who I am and what they think of me.
I
But
can see it
if
happening.
I don't like my reputations in Silverbrook, I can pay the town crier to change them.
Isn't that kind of against the point, though? Because it means you're paying people to like you.
I give them gold, a lot of gold, and they spread a new reputation for me. If you're rich enough, you can change what people think of you.
Wait, is Colin the statue of the town?
Here I am at the Silver Trough, now under new management. Let's head inside and check in on our employees.
Dressed like a landlord and a business owner. And they have a little door for the pig. That's so cute.
Wow.
There's Susan, my star bartender from earlier.
Starbar.
Well, aren't you a do-gooder?
Hey, you. Working hard?
Just who I wanted to see. You.
No one ever
Oh,
says
she
that to their
fancies me
boss.
because she thinks I'm compassionate. Sorry, Susan. I only have eyes for Megan.
Also, workplace relationships
Keep at
are
it.
unprofessional,
You and me.
unethical. The conflict of interest. It's
And there's
abuse.
Jack. Let's say hi.
How's it going?
Just working.
Sweep from one spot. I hope there's
I
a
knew
quest
you'd
line where you
work
have to
out,
support a
Jack.
political candidate and
He
ends
is a
up a race
hard-working
between the
commoner
fire-breathing
after all.
chicken and the talking pig.
Keep up the good work.
Dude, that's such a good idea.
See you, boss.
Things seem to be ticking over in here, so I'll head downstairs to the income chest to collect my profits.
Looking good.
Oh, is that what they meant when they said income chest is full?
There's an income chest in every business I own and every property I live in. It means I don't have to go to each individual place, and I can collect all my income from any of them.
I hope that means that your businesses can get raided by bandits and your income chest or its contents can be stolen. And that way, the only way you can reclaim the money is by like raiding a group of bandits or going to their hideout or something. Because that dynamic would be really annoying, but I would also really enjoy that. That would be cathartic to do. Because you'd be justified in murdering people.
I've got a decent amount of gold now. Time to pick off the last thing on Megan's list. Owning my own property in Silverbrook. Let's go house hunting. I can buy literally any house in Albion. It would just take a while. And quite a bit of gold. But I like the look of this one. Nice garden, rural views, weird hairy pig statues out front.
So there's a pig motif
Let's
going
have a
on
look.
here.
Looks like I don't quite have enough money.
King's
That's a
cunt.
shame.
Hunt.
But one thing I can do is pick up a shift at a job. There's
Why-
a blacksmith just down the
Why would you
road.
bother getting a job if you
Hopefully
own a
I can go
business?
Earn enough gold there. Going on dates, buying properties and businesses, and doing jobs are all part of the interconnected Fable experience. It really adds to the sense of immersion when I can take a break from saving the world to change the lives of the people around me and discover how the simulation reacts.
At the end.
I could play this part of the game forever, and I'd never run out of systemic toys to tinker with.
Wow.
There's a couple of jobs to take on across Albion, but today I fancy a try at blacksmithing. It's as simple as walking up to the anvil to start a shift. No prior experience required.
Wow, I wish that was how getting a job worked now.
In the interest of time, we've reduced the time limit here, but regardless, it's a classic case of risk versus reward. I'm constantly having to balance speed versus precision, while trying to earn as much as I can.
You get $6 grand for that?
I need to hit all the hotspots to complete an item. But
Is
if I
this how
manage a
smithing
perfect
actually
hit,
works?
Just like that, I earn a multiplier on my gold. That's a successful shift completed.
They're probably going to tweak how funds
I
work
can
in the
return
game
to the
between now and
blacksmith
release.
anytime to earn more gold and gain blacksmithing experience while building my reputation.
At the start of the stream, I was certain that Fable was going to be a flop, but now it
I've
looks
now got just about
crazy
enough
good.
gold for the house. Let's head back down the street and buy it.
I just wish it wasn't just called Fable, like with Doom 2016, because now we have to call it Fable
There are guards
2026.
stationed in every settlement. They're always there to keep a watchful eye on the villagers and probably two eyes on a hero. If I get caught committing
A hob,
crimes,
that's what
I'll
the
find
small
myself
things
in
are called.
trouble with the law, and that will change what people think of me.
Gotta get that cardio.
We're back. Let's buy the house. Now I'm the owner, I can hike up the
I kind of
road
wish I
or
had the
even make it
VTuber
free
model
if
up
I'm
for
feeling
when
charitable.
that foot ad
I can
appeared.
manage my tenants too. I can let them stay and keep collecting the rental income, but I want to move in myself.
Real tight pants. Hey,
Which gives me the choice to just
you're the
chuck
one
them
looking.
out on the street or be nice and give them a bit of gold to
Not
leave.
that I disagree.
And if I chuck them out, that would cause me to be known as heartless. And I'm trying to be nice right now in case I ruin things with Megan.
Oh, you can pay him to leave. Fuck off.
And now I'm free to move in. Let's look around. Home sweet home.
I'm guessing you can't
I
move
can
furniture
buy
around.
any house in Albion. And while this one lacks some square footage, there are huge houses, even mansions I can buy throughout the game. Looks like the tenants left some stuff behind. Awful fans, apparently.
Oh, truly awful.
Wherever I live, I have access to my income chest and wardrobe, so I can collect all my gold and change my appearance whenever I like.
Wasn't there
That was the
multiplayer in
last
Fable
thing
2?
on Megan's list. Let's head back to the general store. Fable has a dynamic time of day that changes what people are doing throughout.
I mean,
their
I wouldn't
routine.
expect them to have multiplayer in
It's
this.
still the afternoon, so hopefully Megan is still working.
Fable Online would be a
If
nice
I'm too
idea down
late,
the line.
She'll be back home in bed.
Although that would just become RuneScape, I
And
guess.
here's my new pub with some customers in the beer garden.
The Americans and Canadians who
Now
love the
we're back at the
LARPers,
general store.
British people, are
Let's
going to
find
love
Megan.
this. The boomer experience, 3 hours in a smithy, already have fancy clothes and a girlfriend in the mansion.
That's the person I wanted to see.
Still interested?
I've ticked off all Megan's dating goals, so now my chances of romance are much improved. Let's ask her on a date again.
How about a date?
A date? Oh, I'm chuffed to bits.
I can offer a gift to increase my chances of a date being a good one. As tempting as my new offer is, I'm going to give Megan flowers instead.
Probably good call.
I think she'll like them more. Here we are on a date at the Silver Trough. Hope I'm getting free drinks.
I don't like the whole shaky camera thing.
Looks like it went well.
That was quite the date, hero. Loved it.
Hey, you.
Oh, hero. Yeah, that date was just brill.
Megan found me quite charming. I'd like to make things official, so I'll ask her to be in a relationship with me.
Say
What
no.
do you say? Ready for something more?
And what a lovely couple we'll make.
Whatever comes next, I'm with you.
It's official. That's not the end, though. I could build this relationship a lot more. We could get married, which comes with its own set of goals.
And
we could move
problems.
into my house and start a family. And I can even hire her for one of my businesses. Things could go the other way, too. I could break up with Megan, or divorce her in future. Or I might make choices that make her divorce me. There's lots of ways I could change her life, and she'll remember. But we've seen enough romance for now. Bye, Megan.
I have to go. But you're welcome to watch me leave.
You have a lovely time, sweetheart.
Before we go, I've only really demonstrated what it's like being an upstanding citizen.
Don't close the door on my
Silverwood.
face.
Our game is one full of contrast, though,
Modest. Yeah, I like it.
where I decide the kind of hero I want to be. So let's briefly explore what it's like if I'm not so nice. Hi, Susan.
Oh, we're going on the based quest line.
Love to see it.
Lovely to see you, boss.
Fire her.
Sorry, Susan. You're fired.
Yeah.
You're fired.
You're fired.
You're not
Sorry.
doing such a great job in my pub.
Swine.
Greatest pub, but not other people
She's
said
not
it's
happy about
so
that,
good.
and
Not
she
everybody,
thinks
but I
being
heard it said
heartless.
so good, you know.
But because in Fable morality is subjective and varies from person to person, not everybody will have a problem with that. There might
You
be
were
someone
a
who fancies
bitch
me
to the
because I'm
customers.
heartless. Villagers also react to my physical actions. If I start firing arrows around the place, they'll start to perceive me as reckless.
Oh, do it, do it, do it, do it. Add a person, dude.
I can even take pot shots at the locals if I want.
You're not gonna do it to the kid, though, I guess.
And now I've gone too far, but I'm in the mood for a fight.
Kick the chicken, though. Oh, cool.
In Fable, you can express yourself with your own combat style, combining strength, skill, and will in style-weaving combat.
Cool.
You choose the weapons, skills, and abilities you want to use, and
They did a good job at
blend them
adapting the
together.
magic from the last games, but like I want to see the new stuff. The guards had run away. Love that. That's from the old game as well, I think. The chicken thing is awesome. Oh, the storm one. I'd like for there to be gore, but I'm guessing that's not Fable.
I'm putting up a fight, but backup will keep
Oh
on
no,
coming
with
until I
the
win silver.
Fable 2, people's limbs came off.
Peacefully or not. I think a tactical retreat is probably for the best.
I love the music. The music is wonderful.
Now I have a bounty on my head which will grow
Hop.
with more crime.
Oh cool, you can hop a
I
fence.
can immediately pay it or pay a reduced fine if I spend long enough out of town. My reputation
Very Zelda
won't disappear
or
with my bounty though.
Red Dead.
Once I'm known as a killer and a criminal, it'll stick with me until I put in the work to change what people think. Or until I've made an expensive visit to the town crier.
Oh, I don't like the town crier thing. That's just silly
Remember
mechanic.
what you do.
I mean, it's fine if you make a mistake, I guess, but
Over the past 25 minutes or so, I've bought a pub and a house, been a landlord, and changed a beggar's life.
I killed a few people.
I've customized my look, saved a magic talking pig, fought the law, and I've built a relationship with just one of Albion's 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs. And here's the reputation cloud again. I'm rich and charming because
I don't know if there was a
spending
thing in
habits
Fable,
and
but there was a thing where you would be able to fight
I'm also a
people,
criminal
knock them out,
and
and
a
not kill
killer
them.
due to my reckless behavior and fighting with the guards. Yet, I'm shrewd for saving Colin and an entrepreneur because I bought the Silver Trough. I've built a complex, rich identity in Silverbrook, which the people there will react to through their own moral view.
Oh, there's a
I'm
timer
not
for a
simply
reduced
good
time. I
or
see.
evil. I'm so much more than that. There are many more settlements across Albion to explore. My identity is mine to create in each one, and everyone will have their own perspective on what I do as I build an extraordinary life.
God, the lighting's lovely.
Thanks for watching, and stay tuned for more in-depth Fable information as we move closer to our launch.
Alright, I guess we'll probably cover those. This looks terrific. They've populated the key art a bit more. Oh, the pre-order bonuses. Or there's a premium edition. They're doing the same thing with Campaign Evolved. I've heard nothing about factions. People clotting to groups makes some of the best role playing. Factions would be a really good idea for this game. I wouldn't buy any of this crap. This armor looks pimp, but I don't care. I know a gimmick when I see it. But okay, we're about half an hour away from the Insanity Marathon. I guess we can warm up or something. What do we think? Do we like the direction that Fable's going in? Yay, nay, up, no, yes, no. I was going to do more of the Destiny stuff, but Destiny is so slow burn, and also I have no idea what to do. L. Jeez. I wonder if that's wildcard. I'd be curious to know. Compared to what I thought we were gonna get before, I think it's a W. But yeah, it's leaning in a good direction for me. It's looking like a game I would want to play. The Halo 2 Insanity Marathon is the same as what we did the last time, which is 1v1, one kill to win in every game in Halo 2. Basically what you and me did last month with Halo 1, with CE. We're gonna go through every single one of them. We're gonna do CE, 2, 3, 4, Reach, 5, Infinite, and H2A. I keep forgetting we're doing H2A as well because H2A is probably my favorite multiplayer besides 3. Let's bring the music back. We'll have a short chat, I guess, before we go into the Insanity Marathon in case our guest needs more time to get ready. Sorry. I would say Halo 2 Classic is the one that I'm the least confident in, so it could be another week of me getting completely trashed. I would say the games that I'm most confident in are 3, H2A, and maybe Halo 4. Although I did alright in the Perk Bowl. That was the 1v1 in Halo 5. I did alright in that. In Infinite, depending on who I'm against in Infinite, I probably should be okay. We're going to do our little triple for the Insanity Marathon. Although it might just be one match if this one goes on for a while. Like some Fortnite matches go on for like 20 minutes. I still haven't pulled up the scoreboard, damn. This is the first time I've actually, I spawned on the island before going to the bus. All in all, pretty happy with Fable, and I say this as someone that was adamant that it was going to fail. I was positive it was going to fail before the stream started. Leaderboard. I'm not trying to draw this out, I promise. Oh, it's now a W. At 67%. 6-7. I might leave that poll up for the rest of the stream because I have nothing else to poll on. I mean, look, brass tacks, it could be worse. It could be so much worse, I think. And I wouldn't even be worried about the state of the game because I'm not even 100% sure that I'm going to get it. I'm leaning towards getting it, but there's a lot of time. We have an entire summer to go through between now and when the game launches, and anything can change between then. They said that they have more news to share between now and when the game launches, so I don't know. I don't know if they're doing a Halo Studios and saying that they want to communicate more, and then they just don't share anything. But if they do have more stuff to share, I would be curious about what they want to share with us. I'm curious about mechanics that were not in the previous games. I don't care about skill trees or, you know, developing your skills and stuff. It's just not something that... My mic's dying again. How about now? How's my mic doing now? I can see the levels aren't good. How are my levels now? And the only reason I got this mic is because the other one wasn't even broken. It was, well, it was physically broken, but the sound in it was fine. The grip on it was broken, and I didn't know how to fix it. Still bad. Still bad. Jesus Christ. Okay, how is it now? It's hardly still bad now, is it? I got my favorite weapons. It's better, but still a little bit of scratchy. Sometimes twisting it around a little bit fixes it. Sounds fine to me. Okay. Well, here's the thing, right? It's one of the reasons why I keep the music playing in the background, because I know that it's never going to be perfect. Because if you listen closely to the sound, the sound is objectively bad. Like, I don't use this mic for... Sounds better now, thanks D-Man. Okay. If I use this mic for recording voice lines for like a machinima or whatever, it's terrible. I use my Zoom H6N. I used to have a H4N, but I bought a 6HN in the last maybe 6 months. Nope, not even that's right. I got in the last 9 months, and I have a PVM shotgun mic that I run into that. But yeah, Fable could be going in a worse direction, I think. That last video that we watched on it seemed very gameplay orientated rather than just showcasing how pretty everything looks. Some of the dialogue was a little bit cookie cutter for me. Booyah. I'ma fuck somebody up. Oh, someone's already been in here. Hopefully not too recently. I love my H1 so much I brought the Halo 5 last Christmas. Wow. I'm kind of... I haven't played Halo 5 in a while, but I used to play it quite a bit a year or two ago. Like, I would do a match of... I'd play matchmaking for one game every day, because I don't know if there was anyone that complained about Halo 5 more than I did. So I wanted to give the game a fair shake, because it's a game that I strongly dislike, but it's not a game that I particularly hate. I could just see things that they potentially got wrong, rather than things that they all got wrong. Like, I like the Helioscroll armor, and the thing about Infinite is that they actually made the Helioscroll armor even better. Oh, and there's another person there waiting for me. Zoom H5D bud. Well, I have the H6. Oh, who's shooting at me? Is it someone up here? I see him. Or, no, wait, they're behind me. I don't see where they are. Were they ahead of me or behind me? They have to be ahead of me because I can see they're extracting. You fucking cunt. There you go. Get up them stairs. Okay, we got about 10 minutes. We'll get it done. We'll get her done. I waited way too long to upgrade from my Zoom H4n though, because I took it out on a job and it stopped working on the job, and it was very scary. You do not want to be the guy on set who's like running the sound department and then your device stops recording sound. So even though it's faulty at best, I'm probably going to be bringing out both of them on set going forward, just in case for some reason the H6 dies. And it's crazy because, you know, I've already seen people pass me out with that device, because for a long time the Zoom H4n was the, I wouldn't say the industry standard, but like the prosumer standard. And so many people bought the H6. D-Man, this music makes me want to bleed out in a snowstorm. Listen, if you want me to change it, just say it. I'm not actually listening to it myself. I have it turned down on my end because I fear that it might distract me. Okay, 11 minutes left to go, 11 players left. Do you think we can get it done? A player dies a minute. I don't know if I fancy my chances. I would like to swap out this hunting rifle for something a little bit better. Oh, I can probably use that. I love these slider boot things so much though. They're badass. They're badass. Excuse me. The music is fine. I'm inclined to agree. I don't just throw on random music. I make sure to, like, I don't know if bet is the right word, but I choose music that I like. Oh, is someone coming up on me? Bam! Tough luck, buckaroo. And I can see that I'm pinged, which is not a good thing to have happen. Oh, someone's coming for trouble. Oh, they had the same weapons that I had. Same items and everything. Oh, 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 oh. No. Oh, I should have used the campfire. Sugar. 7 people left. I don't know if I fancy my chances. 8 minutes left. 7 people, so we're almost keeping it on an even keel, I think. Never assume that the music that makes you want to bleed out in a snowstorm is bad music. Yeah. I made a dangerous assumption there, and I apologize for it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me get my ammo first. There's someone right beneath me, isn't there? Where'd they go? I thought there'd be a different icon for the slider thing, as opposed to just stepping. Someone over there. I'm assuming all the action is here. Oh, please let this be full. Oh, it's not even. Shit! There's another guy over there. I wish I had that first. Damn. Six people left, and we have 5 minutes left. Okay. Time's caught up a little bit. Gulp. Oh, there's someone here, isn't there? 5 left. Take this though. 2. I got 2 shields in that. That recharge a bit. Ah, gee whiz. Okay. Insanity marathon time. Maybe boot up Mr. Chef Collection. Mr. Chef Culinary. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Music's still going. When I come back, we're gonna go. Actually, you know what? I'll set up the games first, and then I'll take a quick bathroom break. We're like 2 minutes to go. Ah, jeez. The one thing that for some reason with CE you can't do it on MCC, that you can't do 1 kill to win, but from 2 onwards you can. I'm pretty sure Infinite and Halo 5 will let you do it. I tested it, but not much. Well, I was gonna say you could see behind the scenes, but it's literally just setting up a match. You mean? I hope this isn't the same thing with Saren, where it's just awkward because he's on PC. Okay. B right, BRB. Oh, sorry. Hello. Yeah, that's fine. Um, wait, I'm on the wrong screen. Great. So we have Mr. Celtic Horn back with us again. Say hi.
Hello, I'm here to play Halo 2 and represent the elderly community.
Well, that means you're representing me as well.
I don't think so, young man, but thank you.
We're just going to do, it's going to be a very run-of-the-mill thing, which is 1v1, one kill to win. And in the process of doing so, we could go through this quicker than expected, we can go through this slower than expected. But I figured a nice thing to do during that time would be to have a chat, because what we've had Celtic on the channel before for Inside Oneself and for Machinophobic, and we've spoken about machinima, we've spoken about animation, but we haven't really spoken to Celtic on like a personal level about like his own journey with like content creation, and I figured like now is your time to do that. So, do you want to like kind of bring us up to like how you got started with making content, or what kind of got you? Because I know you've several channels making different kind of stuff, and I'm just curious about how you got started with that.
Severe ADHD probably is the biggest culprit. I'm not really diagnosed or anything like that, but I'm one of those people that can't just sit still, so I tend to get excited about doing a bunch of stuff, you know. I remember that when I was at college, that we would have these breaks between classes. I would go to the cyber cafe, and there I learned about John Graham and Red versus Blue and all that fun stuff. And I would go, doggone it, and I would go there every day. And then one day I was like, hey, you know what? This is pretty cool. I like this. It's a inexpensive way to tell a story with software that already exists and is familiar to me, because I, like every other kid, was playing Halo 2 forever. And I just remember thinking, wow, you know what? I want to do something with this. And then what really sent me over the edge was that I saw that John Graham got recon armor, and I was like, doggone it, I want that. But they were only handing them out to like special people, Rooster Teeth people. I'm like, well, in my naivety, I'm like, I'm going to do something just as cool. So I went and I bought a capture card from CompUSA, the now non-existent store, but my little Pinnacle studio.
Wait, so
and
what was it? Getting recon was the thing that inspired you at the beginning?
I have to admit it that at the beginning, yeah, it was.
Okay.
But then it's in that I discovered I like this, because as a kid I used to make comics like all the time, like little sketches, little whatevers, and I would share them with like my family and my friends. And I was like, what if I could do that with characters? So when I had with Halo, it just felt so cool and it felt so genuine. So that's what really pushed me over the edge. And then because of that, I started researching more machinimas. I saw Michael Johnson stuff. I saw a bunch of people online that were doing stuff like this. And then yeah, man, that's what really got me into it.
I have a really important question, which is, when it comes to the comics that you were making when you were young, do you remember any of them or any of the characters?
Oh yeah, definitely. My first one that I started with was just as a kid. It was called Avenge the House Cat, and basically it was a story of a guy who went out to find the person who basically killed his cat, and he was going to defeat him like a big cool superhero from Final Fantasy VII, because I was all into it at the time.
Oh.
And then what else was it? And then after that, I had a comic book series that I made in high school for my friends, and a little sketch thing with terrible thing called Honor Guard versus the Drill Team. And that would be my little way of taking jabs at the Armed Drill Team, because we were just joking, we were stupid kids, but we had a rivalry. So whenever they would find little comics about them just hanging around the office, they'd be like, Patrick. But at the end of the day, we're good friends, so it was not that big a deal.
So, the Machinima series, Honor Guard versus the Drill Team, was inspired by your childhood comics?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because I might have been watching those over the last few hours.
Aw, you're so nice. I don't know why you would subject yourself to that, but I am very appreciative.
You have the benefit of doing machinima during the golden age, when it was relevant and mattered. And there's a certain kind of look and a certain kind of style that Machinima has back then. And you also had the benefit of making like a comic that was actually original because did you see the episode of The Simpsons when they go to I think is it Itchy and Scratchy Studios or something, and
Itchy and Scratchy Land.
yeah, they go to where they make the animation for Itchy and Scratchy.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they ripped off somebody, like they ripped off like somebody ripped off Itchy from the homeless guy.
Yeah, or something like that, because the way I remembered it was that they were. I don't think they mentioned Danger Mouse because Danger Mouse is a real thing, but Bart's response was to make something called Danger Dude. I think it was Bart's version was Danger Dude. It was like an El Barto comic or something, and I ripped off that with my first comic. It was called Danger Dude, and it was just a stick man with a bandana, and every year I would make a new protagonist. So the first one was Danger Dude, the second one was Spy Dude, and then the third one was Cyber Dude or something, and it was the most derivative nonsense you can imagine. But that I made comics when I was in like primary school and stuff as well, or whatever the equivalent is. Okay, fuck, that's 1 point to Celtic.
I've not played Halo 2 in a very long time. It's just been Reach and Halo 3 for the longest time. But you destroyed me the first 2 matches, so it's only fair. But your comic book series, did you feel like you were creating like I don't want to say an extended universe, but or was it just like, no, I'm done with this version, now I want to do something else?
It's funny because I never got into Power Rangers, but Power Rangers were always on television, and at the end of every season, they would have that episode where all the previous Power Rangers from the previous season should show up, and you felt like, oh, I don't know, you felt like Christ was appearing on television before you, and
yep.
I like the idea of also when I started that whole Danger Dude thing when I was in school, my friends did the same thing where they would my friend made Ninja Dude, my cousin made like Army Dude or something, and they would all have their different. Dude was the operative word, and we all made different ones, and all it was just the appearance, right? Are you camping?
No, I am standing in the spot. I even had my marshmallow over the fire pit, please.
Okay. But yeah, that so I guess there was a universe thing, but like we had no way of gauging what a cinematic universe was for what it became in the last, I don't know, 10 or so years or 15 years.
You know, I and it's funny because we've seen instances like that with the Flintstones and the Jetsons. I don't know if you ever watched that as a kid.
Yeah.
And they had a crossover episode between the two of them, and I just thought that was so cool. But at the same time, you know, I wasn't as huge a Flintstones fan and the Jetsons, but I hear what you're saying about Power Rangers. I remember there was one episode where I think the Black Ranger, not the original Black Ranger, but Johnny Young Bosch, who played Adam, the guy who replaced him, and he just was in an episode later on where he had a broken morpher or whatever, and he jumped in to help save the day. I was like, oh my gosh, that is so freaking cool. And ever since then, that idea of cross-pollination of stories always seemed appealing to me. And then, of course, you have you know, Avengers, you have all that stuff, and it just makes it it just makes it so much more like fascinating to watch. You know, it's like you have one story, another story, you mesh them together. It sounds cool, but I don't know. It was cool. I think you can sprinkle it in and do stuff like that and make it seem cool, but
Saren asks, Celtic man, how's life living in the anthill?
Oh man, you have no idea. You have no idea. Every day you wake up and it's something new. I found peanut butter on my doorknob. I don't eat peanut butter. No one's been in my room, but there was peanut butter on the doorknob, and there's only one person here, and you know who he is, that eats peanut butter nonstop. The question is, why did he touch my doorknob? Makes no sense to me.
There used to be an Irish poem about that called Suv Millish, Suvmillish is the Irish word for jam, and it was about, I can't even remember how it went, but it was basically about how a child was doing. What's the game where you knock on people's door and run away in the US? What do you call that?
I think here they call it Ding Dong Ditch or something
Ding
like
Dong
that.
Ditch, yeah. I think it was something like that, where a kid was going around knocking on people's doors and running away, but because they had jam on their hands because they were a stupid kid, people knew exactly who it was, and
Ah,
that's the end of the poem. That's how usually how Irish poems went, where it's like, this is the thing, that's the resolution of the thing, that's the end of the thing.
mm.
You have a Sorry, he asks, do you have a room where you bring food to a fungus? Is this fungus related to the grave mind? Uh, I don't really want to talk about the fungus room too much just because we're having it fumigated at the moment. The one thing I will say is that Flick has adamantly, oh Jesus, Flick has fought to leave it the way it is because he says it's inspiration. Like like seriously. Um, one kill, two hell.
It wasn't me.
Trick, yeah.
I downloaded a bot.
Do you remember? Did you watch Fairly Odd Parents growing up?
Yeah, here and there. I watched a lot of it. I thought Cosmo was amazing.
Yes, Cosmo was terrific.
Like, oh my goodness, Cosmo, he lives in my head every day. I love it.
I visited my cousin in Scotland back in like 2004 or 5, and we were staying in like this place to like just for like a week or two, and the Timmy Jimmy Power Hour came on, which was like the crossover between Fairly Odd Parents and Jimmy Neutron, and it was more than just one of them appearing in the other show. They were like trading entire art styles because Jimmy Neutron was 3D, Jimmy Neutron or Fairly Odd Parents was 2D, and we didn't even want to go out that day. We were like everything had to stop because of the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour.
I remember that. I remember seeing that, and I wasn't a big fan of Jimmy Neutron, but I was a big fan of Fairly Odd Parents, so I gave it a try, and it was just fascinating the way that they switched animation styles. I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that. You get an opportunity to really explore somebody else's character,
yeah,
in your own genre. And did Butch Hartman do Jimmy as well, or did he just do Fairly Odd Parents?
I think he just did Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh, okay, so it was a different animator, different story. Okay.
I guess there was just some shared thoughts or something in the animation process because I don't want to assume that 3D would take longer than 2D, but it was. I mean, it both turned out quickly. It didn't seem like there was anything that was half-assed about it.
No, it was really good. It was really good. And when you have an animation team and they work together and they're on the same page, I mean, look at what the Simpsons have done over the years. They've been with Family Guy members showing up. They've been with King of the Hill people showing up. Sometimes they'll just take a jab at any other type of style of animation, Rick and Morty, and they do such a good job. But if you have a good, solid system, man, oof, the possibilities are endless.
Yeah, that brings me to my next point, which is we kind of talked about how you got into content creation with wanting to get Recon from Bungie. You made a lot of machinima between Halo Olympics with Honor Guard versus the Drill Team, and then I know that you did a lot of animation, like Minecrafty stuff. How did you get into doing animation?
Well, I remember that I was a part of a server of a Minecraft server on Rooster Teeth, and there was I'm using the cheap method of trying to win this match here. Hold on, and they were all playing Halo, and they invited me to play Halo. And I remember that it was because Bernie Burns had started a server where he was trying to do a social experiment to see how long it would be before somebody would turn on each other, essentially, how quickly civilization would collapse. And I remember getting on there, and I did. It goes somewhere, I swear. This is all relevant. And I'm making my wheat farm. Of course, I get killed. And then someone's all, hey, I'm sorry that happened. You want to join this server instead? I'm like, sure. So then I joined them. And that's a whole other story for another day. But through that, I thought, hey, these guys are nice. I'm going to make little videos about them because I think it's funny. And that's when I said, you know what? I'm going to learn Blender. And the first thing I want to do is just learn how to wave. I just want to get a character to wave. So there I am with a little Minecraft Link character. And I remember learning keyframes in it. And as soon as I got the hang of him waving, I'm like, okay, this is cool. I could do it. And then after that, I don't know what to say. I fell in love with Blender, and it just the possibilities were literally endless. I mean, it's just so cool.
Yeah, I wish I'd started Blender that early.
I mean, it's so easy to start learning about it nowadays. I always tell my kids, like, you guys have no idea how lucky you have it, because you can literally learn anything you want. That was Flick. That was me.
Yeah, that was Flick.
I gave him the
sure.
controller. Yeah, I gave him the controller, and he just like, hey, watch this, Celtic, and then boom.
Celtic is so based for being a Blender Chad. God bless. Well, that's Saren's words, not mine.
A Blender Chad. No, and then I remember that, you always get that pushback from people who like Cinema 4D, or I forget what the other popular one is. But it's either you was Blender or the other one, and those two types of people did not talk very well to each other. Couldn't export ones into others, and oh man.
I don't even remember that. I don't even remember that because I was so late to Blender.
Well, us old people, Derelict, we get up in the middle of the night when we have to pee, and we turn on the blender. And then after we're done with our smoothie, we go to our computer and turn on the other blender. And we play, and then we make dumb things.
Oh, I mean, I caught up because I make plenty of dumb things now. You're welcome, Flick.
Your stuff is good, man. Your stuff is you caught on quick. That's what freaks me out. It took me over the course of like maybe 4 or 5 years to get what maybe you see barely at the beginning of oneself, where Aladar and Delta are fighting in their old stuff. And I got the helmet color wrong. And now it's like, okay, wow, I'm getting a little bit better, but mostly it's because I've just done it so much, But you at the very beginning with that whole HR video, yeah.
Well, like the HR video came after. That was last year, I think. I don't remember. I think it was last year, the year before. But that was after maybe because I had taught myself Blender during the pandemic, and that would be a flex if Kane Parsons hadn't done the exact same thing during the exact same time, and now just put out Backrooms as the director.
There's always someone that's gonna one up you, man. There's always someone.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
But I like it because then it gives you space to grow, right? So
that's true. Well, now we're moving on to the next point, which is like, I know how you kind of got introduced to the community through like the RB server, but I'm curious about what got you connected to oneself, and definitely in terms of like being the lead animator as well.
If it's a very generous term, lead animator. I remember that I really wanted to expand on my machinima stuff. And I thought to myself, you know what? If I'm going to do this, I have to get thick skin. I have to be able to take the harshest comments. Because growing up, I was the chubby kid. So I tend to be a little bit, sensitive about certain things. And then I thought, I know who to expose myself to, the harshest trolls on the internet, which would be John Graham's fans. And I kid you not, that was my thinking. So I'm like, where are his fans? So I went and I found the original server. Oh man, it's scary. I don't know where you are. And oh shoot, there you are. Oh, never mind. Brilliant. And I joined, and I remember you and I meeting and talking, and you're like, hey, you seem like a responsible person. How about you help me monitor this server? And then I remember destroying it completely by accident.
No.
And I felt so bad about that, but in a way it worked out because Civil Discord was born out of it, so that was awesome. And then I know that you, me, and Blizz talked a lot, and we had a lot in common, and that was great. And then one day I saw that someone was asking for help making a machinima, or actually I think I saw oneself happening. I was like, it'd be funny is if I went, and I meant this sincerely. I was like, I want to help this guy out just so I can say I'm a part of something. And I was like, Flick, if you want me to, help with doing stuff, he's like, yeah, can you do a fight sequence between the two? And I think he thought I was going to do it in machinima. And I was like, would you mind if I did it in Blender? And he's like, yeah, go for it. So I did it, and he's like, oh my gosh, I like this. I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. So here we are, 5-7 years later?
About a decade later, yep.
about a decade later, waiting for the series to get its second to last episode. Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, Flick. Mr. Flick.
It's not even here. We're talking about him. Poor guy.
He's in the next room. Flick, do you want to come in on stream? Okay. All right. I guess he's washing at the moment.
I think so. He's got his headphones on, listening to Space Jam, but just the audio, not the visual. Can't handle the visual.
The funniest thing is there was times when people would speak on his behalf, and I don't doubt what they were saying, but the way they said it made me like invest in what they were saying. Like I'd say to Flick, like, why is the sound design for oneself so bad? And Blizz would say something like, oh yeah, well, loud noises hurt Flick's ears, so he doesn't wear headphones. The way that's said was so funny that there's no reason to not believe it.
Well, I mean, and I give Flick a lot of crap, but I'll say this: he's got a lot of courage. He has no problem putting his stuff out there, and that's where I think I could have done better and could still do better. It's just be brave and let stuff out. But I'm sure, similar to you, the perfectionist bug kicks in, and then you're like, that's not good. That's not good. And then you try to put something out, and then you're like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, just from my perspective, I don't know. I'm not speaking for you. I'm just saying, for me, it's like, if I'm making faces at it, I'm assuming other people are gonna make faces at it.
Oh, well, for sure. And I get, my greatest fear isn't that someone's going to point something out, is that I'll point something out after something has been exported, and then there's that one frame that'll be off, or a model will clip or something. It's different with Flick, because Flick will just write stuff that makes no sense, and then it's one of the things that I envy Flick for, because he's not burdened by logic or sense or anything like that, where he'll put something in a script that'll make no sense, and it's not until people say, Flick, what are you doing, that he'll go, oh, I've put out a new version of the episode, actually. The trivia night was a nice way of auditing all of his creative choices in the show over the last half decade plus.
But you see, the cool thing is he had the creative choices to be made of. I mean, he has a whole lore, he has a whole backstory. He had I want to say he still has a fully functional cast, and I mean that's crazy. And they're at the time were very passionate about the show, and very much willing to get involved. And that, to me, that's like, how did you do that?
That's true.
I guess people just gravitated towards the idea, and that was awesome.
So Saren's asking, Celtic, do you remember an old Blender tutorial YouTuber called Tutor for You? I don't know if he was a legend and directly responsible for me getting through Blender's ADHD mechanics.
Jeez. I'm a very old person, so there's a very good chance I did see it. I remember that starting off, I'm kind of like one of the visual types of learners, I guess. So for me, it was like going to YouTube and typing in how to import character into Blender. I remember just something as simple as that, and it could have been one of those guys. I probably have seen his videos, but I remember it's usually like these 12-year-old kids are like, click here, then click here, then go here.
Yeah.
Done. And I just, like, as an old man, was like, man, this kid just destroyed any credibility I had. But then I would, of course, use those methods to learn. And I've always thought the simplest tutorials are usually the best ones. And they're annoying to listen to because the kids don't know how to speak into a microphone. They don't know how to, register their voice so that it's not screaming in your ear. But they make it so simple that it's like, okay, well, I guess not too bad.
Yeah. You want to get volume, and then you add. I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I liked the micro learning stuff on like TikTok is pretty cancerous, and I really only use it for like trying to grow the network and stuff. But people will condense tutorials on TikTok, and it's like how to like do this effect in Photoshop in 30 seconds, and it'll actually be the thing in 30 seconds. Like whenever I watch a tutorial and it's someone spending 2 minutes on just setting up, like opening Photoshop or Blender, it makes me want to lose my mind.
Oh, come on.
Gee whiz.
Oh man. Yep, that's pretty typical. No, and I think it's great that they do that because with the limitation of time, you get a little bit more, I think, audience retention. Because I'm sure it's happened with you where like you look at a video and the first thing you look at is, okay, well, how long is this? Is it 3 minutes or is it going to be a 60-minute video of someone going, well, and then you clicked it and it's like, no, I'm not going to, I want to invest my time into something. And for some reason, the shorter ones definitely work better for me. Probably because of my attention span, like a fly looking everywhere at once.
You mentioned ADHD and you weren't diagnosed with it. I'm probably of the same camp where I've never been diagnosed myself, but it's all the signs are pointing towards one thing and one thing only, which is probably just having it.
And you know, it's not a bad thing. The hyperfixation is always fun because you get a chance to really learn anything you want, but then you forget it all the next day and then you have to relearn it again.
True.
But you get to explore so many different avenues and you get to get that cool little idea that you know, hey, I'm willing to try anything. There's so much this world has to offer. Why not give a little bit of it each a little bit of time, and then before you know it, you find one or two things that you're really gonna stay focused on. And I'm just very lucky that it was animation. But yeah, I get distracted very easily.
I get distracted. It's why I was gonna say my videos take longer than flicks, but that's still a way off. But I was gonna say that like I get distracted fairly easily, and on top of that as well, even if I was diagnosed with ADHD, I don't know what good that's gonna do me here because we don't, in Ireland at least, we don't necessarily have a culture of throwing medication at somebody when they have some kind of difference going on with them. So I don't know if they're going to, because some medications will help you focus or be more, I don't know, locked in on stuff. So I don't. Oh Jesus. Chip. Okay.
Ah, come on. Shooting laser whatever. Nice. Very nice. I got it. No, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. It's like, is it an acceptable crutch, right?
I don't know.
You know, I mean, here's my thing. I'm an old man, so the talk of ADHD wasn't really had when I was younger. So the lack of focus was usually a sign of you're not paying attention.
Right.
And so you compensate for that, and you have to like force yourself to really pay attention to something that's really boring because you know if not, there's gonna be problems. So in a way, it's a good thing because you kind of force yourself to not accept, oh well, I have this and I can't do that. But then I realize there's probably more gentle ways to handle it nowadays. I'm not really into the camp of medicating it too much, but I understand some people need it. I myself, because of the doggone it, derelict. We didn't even get to look at the stage. No, it's fine.
I know.
Because of the ADHD, I would get kind of really bad anxiety, and I would go to parties, and I just wanted to go home. I just want to deal with it. I would go to family functions and all that stuff, and yeah, I'd like to see my cousins and we'd talk and all that stuff. But to me, it was more like I just want to go home, so I don't have to like pretend to be on display for somebody, you know?
Okay.
So I got some medication for that, and that helped out a lot. And ironically, that helped with my animating because now I could focus instead of being paranoid. But yeah, man, no, I grew up in the same thing where it's just like there's not a whole lot of excuses around ADHD. It was just like, no, just do it.
Oof, I don't know.
Right? I'm an old guy though. I'm old. I'm from the prehistoric era, so it's a different world now.
I suppose so, yeah. And I'm kind of curious if my ADHD, if it even exists, is something from. I don't want to be silly and say that I got it from social media, but I've only noticed it after social media has picked up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, and then social media at the very least enables it because you are in effect able to monitor multiple things at the same time. I'm here playing a video game on a computer, watching your stream, and on Discord at the same time. I mean, I am like that guy from the Matrix with the little code coming down the screen.
Isn't technology wonderful?
It can be, but it can be toxic. It can be toxic sometimes.
So we went through how you got started and then how you got connected to oneself. Is oneself the majority of the projects you're handling right now, or are you working on other stuff?
Oh God, that makes me sad. The main project is oneself. The second one is once in a while I'll get the guys together to be able to do a podcast. You had mentioned earlier that I had multiple channels, and that was more of a experiment that didn't pan out because I wasn't receiving what I thought would be a good audience for, like Halo Machinima and stuff at the time. So I moved on to making podcasts. And when I did that, I was able to, get a few people to listen. And I thought, hey, the easiest job in the world would be to just sit and talk. And boy, was I wrong. And it went on for a while, and it was great. But after that, after the scheduling conflicts, and you know how hard it is to get people to get scheduled.
Oh yeah.
I was just like, forget it. I'm done with it. So we do one once in a while, just for fun. But pretty much now everything is animating for oneself, and the other one is once in a while a podcast, maybe.
Do you have? No, sorry. Go ahead.
And I have a group of really older people about my age that we all get together once a month to play D&D. So that's pretty fun too.
Did you ever think of making videos of the D&D stuff?
I did in the past with our first campaign forever ago. Some of the people aren't really too comfortable with having their stuff online.
Okay.
And so that kind of derails it, where it's like, no, I don't want to lose the game, but I'll make content for them that I won't post on YouTube, and be like, hey, it'd be funny if when this person, I remember we had a guy who was, he had a horse, and he shot an arrow at it, and he wanted it to be secret because it was trying to trip the guy that was riding the horse. And the horse exploded, and his excuse was, oh no, that horse exploded because it was his expiration date. So I'm like, oh man, I have to animate this.
And you couldn't?
I couldn't release it because it involved the person that didn't want to be there. Ah, beautiful. Oh god. Nice. But no, and then also I know you two probably wouldn't take too kindly to a horse exploding, but who knows? Maybe they might enjoy it.
Because that's a lucrative hustle as well. There's a lot of D&D content, and because
sure, yeah,
because you do so much voice work, I could easily see you doing that kind of stuff as well.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Okay. No, I was gonna say that, believe it or not, our most recent D&D campaign, I wanted to work because we've been not doing oneself as consistently as we used to. So I'm trying not to lose the Delta voice. I want to make sure he stays intact. So I made a D&D character that was Delta. And he's a lot more competent than the One Self Delta, but it helps me have at least once a month regular practice with the voice so I don't end up sounding too old with it.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Let me ask you a question. Do you feel like if you stay away from like a software or a practice or a creative project for too long, you kind of start having to remember stuff in order to do it again?
Yeah, but the thing that's worse for me, sometimes there's muscle memory where simply touching something not activates, but it brings back the muscle memory that I once had. The thing that's worse to me is putting down a project, because when you get past the first layer of having a type of software that you're familiar with, it's having a project that you're familiar with. And nothing irritates me more than having to step away from a project for any amount of time, where I have to come back and there's a period of having to refamiliarize yourself with where you were in the project, what the workflow of that project is. If it's something like if you were animating a podcast clip, that's going to be driven by the dialogue rather than the animation because you're going to animate around what was said in the podcast, and you might spend a couple of hours away from the project, especially if you're going to work on another project. You'll forget how the workflow of that project goes, and you might jump back into the project and go, oh yeah, so I'll just animate this bit, and then you realize, no, I can't do that. I have to work from the audio, and if you haven't taken precautions to bookmark where you are in the audio, you have to spend that extra 20, 30, 40, 50 minutes just coming up to scratch where you are with the audio and getting into the same flow that you were in before. And that's it throws me off because now I have to, it's as silly as it sounds, I have to refamiliarize myself with the mood that I was in when I edited it, because the mood that I was in for let's say the mood I was in for Civil Discord is completely different to the mood I was in making Prom Night, and they have different kinds of momentums.
Yep.
I don't know. It's tough because the emotion that drove Civil Discord and Abnormalities 3 is different than the feeling that drives something like Chewies. Yeah, it's tough.
But I think it says something that you're able to put out quality despite whether or not you have motivation for it. And I think that's where people kind of get stuck. And I know I got stuck, and I get stuck a lot. Is that until they're doing it, they don't feel motivation. And it's easy to make a one-shot show idea, concept, whatever, and then say immediately, you know what, it's too much work. I don't really want to do it, and then you give up, and it's gone, and it never existed, and it puts this pressure on you that you just don't want. You make excuses for not doing it. A person in general, I'm not saying specifically you or me, but definitely me probably. And then, but if you've worked on a project long term like you have, and you have that discipline, I think that's what makes all the difference. I think that's what makes real good content happen, is people willing to say, you know what, I may not like it now, but hey, what can I do to improve it? What can I do to practice so that it gets better? And that, I think, is the difference between like the super successful people and the people who just do it for fun.
I have a big problem with unfinished projects. A lot of the work that I do IRL is picking up films that are unfinished because a director, but like who envisioned themselves as like a jack of all trades, has directed the film but couldn't make sense of it in post production. So they'll just hand me this heap of a film and say, "Can you just make sense of this?" And I have no problem doing that. But then you'll find out there's like stories where
nice.
There'll be projects where people will refuse to relinquish that power, and I completely understand it because I would probably never let anybody edit my stuff except for me. And when you see, if you've ever like, there's a handful of films that I've been on set for where you'll look over the DOP's shoulder and you'll see like the sun setting over someone's shoulder, or the framing will come out perfectly, or some actor will give this mesmerizing performance, and then the director will be so locked into them being the guy to hold the footage or handle the footage that they can't figure it out, and they will not hand it over to anybody else, and then the film just never comes out. And the thing that I like, the reason why I give Flick a lot of props is that he's at the very least working on oneself, but I think the majority of every film ever made will never come out because things happen behind the scenes that people don't know about, and then as a result of that, they just get obscured from public record. And
and that's such a shame. It's such a shame because you're absolutely right. Yeah, I agree with you. You're 100% correct, and it's such a shame because people just get too, like I said, I get trapped in my head, and then I stop producing stuff. And and sometimes I can say, oh, it's a break, and yeah, it is a break, but other times it's like, why not just throw things out there and just see what happens, But I also think it's like, well, hey, I could have saved this idea and done it better, but I'm choosing not to make it better, so why would I even release it? So it's that catch-22 of, I could do it better, so I don't want to release crap, but then I'm making it so much better, or what in my mind I'm thinking I'm going to make it so much better that it never comes out, and then it defeats the purpose of it in the first place.
Yep.
Man, this train is so trippy to me because it's moving so smooth. I don't like it. Oh God.
This is probably the first time I've played this map with someone else in like 20 years, because I remember playing it when it first came out on like the map pack disc.
Oh man. I remember once for Halo 2, we had a LAN party at my friend's house, and we had 16 players in total. So we had 4 Xboxes, and no, they're like, no, don't do it, it's a trap.
Shit!
Ah,
That
I
was you.
survived.
Yeah, that was you.
I'll take it. I'm sorry. No.
Alright.
I cheated. I have to use cheat moves here.
No.
Also, it's not. Is it okay that I'm like watching what you're doing on your stream, so I know where you are?
Right.
Sorry. But yeah, we had 16 players in a Halo 2 match. That was probably one of the coolest nights of my life. It's kind of a shame that future generations won't get to do that unless they're like having to. But something about having a bunch of friends with pizza and Cokes and chips and all that stuff, it's a lot of fun. It's super a lot of fun.
That period of history kind of missed me because we didn't really have LAN parties here, and I think by the time Halo 3 came out, I was still a teenager, and I remember seeing posters up around, because there's a really big university near me, and I remember seeing posters for like Halo 3 game nights and thinking, and advertised was like free booze and free pizza, and thinking, well, I'm too young to have booze, and I never had pizza until I was in my 20s because I was a fussy eater as a kid.
Oh shoot! Oh,
thank God!
Beautiful. Yeah, no, I hear you. I wasn't allowed to eat pizza until I was 21 either.
You weren't allowed?
Well, in the States, our drinking age is 21, so I just make it a
Oh,
joke
drink.
off
Yeah,
of it.
yeah, drink, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it in a way, it's a lot better now. It's a lot less concerning because when you have that many people in a room together and they're doing that stuff, and then obviously someone's accused of cheating or camping or whatever, well, the person's not a kid in a room in a different state. He's in the next room, and he could walk in and be like, you know what? I am going to not appreciate that you beat me, and they get into little fights.
Yeah, that's true. We had like not gamer bars, but I don't know what, like, they were internet cafes, but they would have an Xbox set up to Xbox Live, and you could have like matches and stuff there, but they were few and far between.
Oh man, I remember the stage too. Doggone it.
This one's in Reach as well, I believe. High Ground or something.
Nice. I think Saren's taking off.
Yes, he has.
It was nice talking to you, Saren. If you need animations for video games, let me know.
Oh,
I
dude.
got tons of time.
His game is looking pretty good.
Nice.
He has wisely not gone with me to do animation with it, but I'm supposed to be working on the sound design for it, which would be fun because animation can almost be like a 2-axis medium, but for the sound, it's only along 1 axis. So once I'm done the guide, I think I'll be able in a position to just lock in on that fully while I write other stuff.
No, I always enjoy helping people who have a clear idea of what it is they want to do. I think we both worked with people that have not really understood what they want to do, and they just kind of throw something out there. I'm not going to name names. I'm not mad at anybody because anybody who chooses to make a creative endeavor is always going to be like high opinion on my list. But I remember, 2 years ago, I was working on that Dragon Ball AI stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And I put in a load of hours with that. A load of hours. A ton. And I learned a lot. I'm not going to say that, it wasn't that, like I'm mad now. No, it was great. It was awesome. But then the main guy just upped and disappeared on everybody. And I kind of tend to think that maybe he got hit with a cease and desist because it was pretty blatantly, taking some liberties.
Okay.
But all that to say that, yeah, I like working on video game stuff. Come on. No.
Oh, this is like the ugliest dogfight. Okay.
Oh, doggone it. You know, it's not fair. Mavis is in here, and she just keeps like nipping at me. I don't know. I don't know why Flick's not getting her, but
Maybe.
whatever.
Mavis.
I know.
Seriously. Um, don't worry. We're on the last one anyway. Yeah, it's and fairness to Saren, he has a very clear idea of what he wants to do, and I'm relieved that he of all people has a clear idea about where to go with it because
Yeah.
after doing the RB game, like I'm the last person who should be critiquing people about what constitutes originality and stuff, but he has taken his game in a very stern direction, and I spoke to him not this week, but the week before last about what he wanted because he basically gave me a shopping list of sounds and music to do, and I said, okay, does it mean that this is supposed to sound like this? He goes, no, 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 no. It sounds like this because of this, this, and this. And
Mhm.
I'm sure you know yourself, like when you're working for someone who doesn't have an overly stern vision, they'll just be, what's the word I want to say? They'll be fairly malleable to what you suggest because they hadn't thought that far
Mhm.
ahead themselves. Whereas
Mhm.
if you're working on a game, say, oh, is everything supposed to look like a banana? And they go, yeah, that's what I always wanted, because they hadn't had that conversation with themselves.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's that exactly that, and therein lies, I think, a little bit of the troubles because you want to assist people in the best way possible, but if they don't have a clear vision, you run the risk of being delegated everything. And I've had that happen to me before too with other projects where it's like, well, Celtic, you're really good at animation, but how are you with Unity? I'm like, well, I guess I could learn Unity a little bit, but why? Well, because we're not sure how to do this, and we're thinking if you. I'm like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm just the animator guy. I'm the one who plays with the digital action figures and makes them say silly things, but you said you're going to do the Unity stuff. So it is really a difference. Like if I'm helping out, I'm more than happy to help out. But if it's someone who's like, hey, will you take over this responsibility from it? And it's like, no, no. And it's really easy to see at the beginning. As people are willing to work, they'll do it. But if they're not, then they kind of, oh, well, can you do this and can you do that? And that's definitely. What's cool is that, ironically, did you die?
Yeah, I didn't realize there was like underwater cliffs.
Yay! By default, I'll take
Yes.
it. What was I saying? I forgot completely. Again, distracted too easily. Um, yeah. In other words, the one of the reasons I actually got attracted to oneself, believe it or not, is because everybody was actually doing something. There wasn't a person just sitting there doing nothing. And I remember watching you and Blizz just coordinating stuff, and I'm like, oh my goodness, how do they have the patience for this? And
Yeah.
that's what impressed me. And then seeing everybody bring in the lines and everybody actually caring about getting their stuff done on time, it was night and day. I was like, man, I would actually do this for free because I'm enjoying this. I enjoy seeing things actually being used and made. So
Okay, give me just a brief moment. I have to take a small break, but we're done the Insanity Marathon. Um,
cool.
I'll be right back. If you want to keep like talking and stuff, we can keep talking.
Yeah, it's up to you, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Love hanging out.
Just give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, buddy, no rush.
Okay, thank you.
game for anything.
Reviewing stuff, watching stuff. Okay, we can do that. I'll try.
Up to you. Whatever. Chef's choice.
Fuck, I don't even know what we're going to review. Oh, Joe, we could do. We could make it fun. Hang on now. Where's my? Oh yeah, I have the Fable thing up. So, stream screen, entire screen 2. We'll just put the word Halo Machinima into the search and see what happens.
There you go.
Oh yeah, I haven't unmuted yet, so we're back on. Oh no, we're back on stream now. Sorry. So welcome back, folks. Now we're on the right screen as opposed to the wrong screen. The Insanity Marathon went well. I did a little better than I thought or hoped that I would. Where's my?
You killed me.
This time. I have.
Echo.
That might be me because sometimes the audio from my desktop rings in over my headphones. I also have the foam. Hang on, I have to put the foam over my mic.
Make sure you bite it.
I knew you would say that one. My goal when it comes to I'm sharing the screen with you now. My goal when it comes to putting in things like Halo Machinima as a search, I gotta find the new Morgan. That's my thing. I need to find the new Morgan. Today. Welcome to the family. Oh, Cobalt Spartan. I know that guy. Is that a Spurs jersey? Respawn.
Oh, jeez.
Dual wield. I think I spoke with dual wield before. Oh my god! UNSC crying cicada. That's Cam. That's our boy.
11 hours ago. Brand new.
Now, we haven't seen the previous Agents episode, but I'm sure this will provide all the context that we would ever need.
I'm excited.
Listen, it has the staple of a classic Moonlight Ninja episode. It's starting with the wide pushing in. We're exactly where we want to be. That's our guy. That's Cam. Every video needs to have his Halo OC. That's the rule of the series. Just so you know.
I heard that John Williams composed the soundtrack.
He did, yeah.
That's actually a cool shot.
It is, yeah. Give us that head bobbing boy.
So Thor told me to go where it feels right, and I'll find the lion, and down there feels right. But it's a bit of a drop. Fuck
Yep.
it.
Alright, bye. Oh, does he end up dropping in here?
Snowbound.
Rockets on Snowbound.
Hey, so far, not bad.
Leonidas, sir. I have come from the homeland. The Persians, as well as the Dark King's forces, have invaded, and we are in need of reinforcements.
The homeland is under attack? Leonidas, we can't let the homeland fall. Yes, Achilles, I agree. Take Athena and go with Eltratus.
Follow me this way.
He stole a one-self character, Athena.
I'll contact the
Come, Athena.
Yes, Achilles.
Oh, he got a whammon.
Who are you? My name is Cameron. I'm Spartan 138 of the Crying Cicada.
And he's the real 138, okay? Never mind Marlowe or all those fakers, okay?
Well, Cameron of Crying Cicada, what do you want? I was told by Thor if I follow what feels right, I will come across the lion. Thor? The god Thor? I guess he's a god. I don't know. You wish to see the lion? Then so be it.
Oh.
Wow.
Greetings, Spartan. Why have you come?
I was told to find you if I wish to return home.
Home? A land from far away?
No, I'm from another world.
Another world? Let me look into your memories.
What? Oh, yeah.
CQB helmet and custom AD.
Yeah. It's all happening. Okay, fair enough.
Wasn't that the guy that was just beating him up?
I think so. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Is that MMD?
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay, yeah, what's that? You see, the better stuff he's made is hard to find. It's just like one of those recap episodes. Oh yeah, all the figure crying cicada stuff.
That's my Spartan right there.
I didn't know you were in. I didn't know you were in this.
Apparently.
Is this going to be the whole thing? Oh wait, that's D27 Shigu. I recognize a Spartan anywhere. Oh yeah, the campaign customization mod. Very good, Cam.
That's cool.
Red versus blue character, Lotus, I think.
Oh boy.
Party hat 4chan. Or green screen mod. Okay.
It's a very important tool.
Mm.
This is not an easy task alone, Spartan 138. You must first gather the other agents.
The other ancients?
The Cerberus and the Serpent.
What did you learn from the lion? I think you and I need to talk.
Ocarina of Time sound effects.
Yeah.
I believe now is the time you gave me your power. But there is no one here to use it against. You should wait till another time. No! Give the the power now. Fine, as you wish, Dark King. Yes. Now for the lion.
Okay. Thanks, Cam. Great work, Cam.
There's definitely some good things happening in there.
We don't need to watch the Missioniverse. I just noticed that it went up in the last 6 days. What else do we have here? Echoes of Green Bean, Stud Finder. Oh, the rest is is the rest of shorts? I think the rest is the shorts in the past week. Is there anything that stands out to you between the Real Moment Studios, Void Bound Productions, Dual Wield, Nower, and Cobalt? Cobalt is a good lad.
Interesting. I'm good for anything, honestly. I mean, I like looking at other people's work. It gives me an opportunity to be like, oh, I could have done that, or I would have done something different, and then why, that fun stuff. But
Yeah. And I'm noticing that a lot of the content that's coming out is short form. Like, how long was Cam's thing? Cam's thing was 7. So Cam has actually been the front runner in terms of long form content over the last week, because Echoes of Green's video has been like 3 minutes, which is, I think, on the other side of short content. This Void Bound Productions, to me, seems like all kind of Gmod stuff, which I wouldn't consider it within our wheelhouse. Dual Wield, their thing is 226. Nower Films is 103, and Cobalt is doing 221. So they're all shorter stuff, which would lead one to believe that maybe short form content is maybe the hustle. Or you can work on longer stuff, but do some shorter stuff on the side as well.
Well, that's kind of the rub of the new media today. Everybody has this idea that shorts are the new way to go, so they don't really explore long form content the way they used to.
And there's something to be said about doing long form content in the background whilst chipping away with short content. Is super hard to do if you don't have a Patreon, or if you're not doing this as a full-time deal. Because this is within the last week, and I only do these every week or so, I'm so curious to see what the Missioniverse is like, because this is something that I think he's been teasing for quite some time. I'm gonna guess the body actors are the slimmed artist, because it's always the slimmed artist. Oh, we got another wide that's pushing in. Great. I wonder if this one will have bobbing heads as well. We can only hope. High field of view as well. That's the important thing. It's not just the wide pushing, it's also a very high field of view. Oh, it's all the same guy. I have a big problem with people using the locked on camera from theater, because it inhibits your ability to do anything cinematic with it. You need to have a very good reason for using that.
It's a very jarring feeling.
Yeah. It's almost like I don't want to say it, but it's almost like you decided to opt out of composing camera angles, and you just went with whatever the engine was doing.
Like, if you had the idea of the GoPro on you, and you're doing it trying to be like a first person perspective, I guess that could be viable, but if it's used in the wrong context, or if it's cut into cinematic content, it does feel kind of like
Yeah, I think if you were to go with making it POV content, just hit the right analog and make it the actual just point of view of the character. There's no real reason to have it to be over the shoulder like this. Is this the trailer or an episode? I don't know.
I don't know. It looks more like you're having Halo 3 gameplay footage.
Jesus.
I'm sure there's a point to it. Like he stands out amongst all the different ones.
I'm guessing
But
it's.
I can't tell who he is. They all look the same.
I think the one that's different is the one with the Rhine armor, like the body and the legs, and then he has the red visor or something. Which, by the way, I my personal thing is that wearing a visor that's the same color as the rest of your armor is just hideous. It should be something contrasty.
What the? What the fuck are you doing this time? Just some simulation training? Against yourself? Who else better than to fight myself? Not only do I get stronger through training, but I also discover my weaknesses through the mistakes both I and my clones make. Oh god, fuck that! Like we really need more of you running around?
Is this infinite? Looks like infinite. Oh, it's 5. That was my second guess. Which?
Shiny.
Very, very, very shiny, and the haze as well. I remember seeing a lot of this when I was doing the end to Civil Discord, like the scene in Hell, where someone kills themselves and ends up in Hell, but I won't say who. Okay, he has to stop using "This War's Ours" by what's the band called? The one that fucking Ronnie Radke left. Okay, now I have to type it up. This it's that emo core band. This war is ours. Escape the Fate. Because he's gonna get me copyright struck now.
You don't know that!
I've seen at least one other video that he's uploaded that has this song in it, and it's the most melodramatic emo core song from the 2010s. Also, like, if you want to do a fight scene in Machinima, you don't use actual. Don't have you and your friend stage a fight and then just show raw footage from that. Shoot it. Just shoot it like an actual action film would. I'm so. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I remember I used to have trouble before I knew anything about animation because I hated whenever characters were fighting, and then it was the generic, butt of the rifle or sword swing. So I would try my best at, when you're holding a plasma pistol.
Yeah.
They would kind of punch.
Yeah.
As their melee option, and I would just focus on that. better than just constant rifle butting.
Yeah, and there's a thing you notice whenever people stage fights in theater mode, or sorry, they stage a fight in a custom game, but in theater mode, they'll just like randomly wiggle the camera around because they don't know every last stroke of the fight, and they're just kind of figuring out what's happening as it's going, and it scans to the audience what you're doing. It's very clear that you're just figuring it out as you go, and that's the last thing you want your audience to think. I think.
Give up.
It's a cool image.
I guess, yeah, the lighting was nice. That's an original image. Wouldn't it be crazy if I did anything like that in my machinima?
Hey, Moonlight.
Hey, Ethan. What's going on?
Not too much, just making some machinimas.
Oh yeah? That sounds cool. Anything interesting you're working on?
I have some stuff coming up, but like I want to keep it to myself.
I'm guessing this is the Slim Guard just because he makes machinima as well.
Yeah, that's fair.
What about you?
What about me?
What I meant was, do you have any machinimas in the works? What's wrong?
Don't know. I had this feeling like something big is coming.
What do you mean?
Kind of an inside joke, but remember what I was telling you about everybody choosing red?
Yes. It's
Okay, I'll let go.
no, it's black and red for me. It's like if someone chooses black and red, I know exactly what they're doing and why. And in fairness, like I did it with my Halo Infinite armor, but in my defense, it's a coating, and there's yellow accents on it because whatever.
I mean, red is a good color.
It is, yeah.
Roy G. Biv, the first one, is great. Gregorian chant.
Yeah. Today, Junior.
So this is it.
If he made this set, then like fair enough because there's a lot of set design here.
That looks cool. Is that part of a stage?
No, Halo 5 gives you like Sangheli statues from Sanghelios. Obviously, you can like place the weapons wherever you want. I think there's skulls and stuff as well. So all what's here you can pretty much put together and forge yourself. I think with regardless of how you feel about Halo 4, 5, and Infinite, each forge got progressively better. Like you could do more dynamic lighting and bake it in and stuff. So fair play to them.
I know why you're here. You require the Dimension Sword.
And you plan to stop me?
I created the Dimension Sword many years ago to travel to other dimensions and universes. However, the sword was a failure. The sword did not let me travel between them. It collided the universes and turned them into one.
This does not seem like a problem to me.
You fool! Once the universes became one, it made all of creation unstable. Infinity worlds, all different but the same, existing in the same time, space, and place, caused the universes to collapse in on themselves. Many universes were destroyed and ceased to exist. That's why the sword now lays dormant by my feet. I am its guardian.
Riveting. But I don't care. All I want is my team back.
The team you require will not be the ones that you know. Other versions of your friends will not be the same.
I don't care. No one will stop me from bringing them back.
Okay.
I'll be real honest. I couldn't understand anything he said.
No, me neither. It's just, yeah.
Voice modulation was just too heavy.
Alright, Jacques. I had the targets in my sight. Do you see the SOB clan?
The illusion is kind of ruined when you can see people's gamer tags, in my opinion.
Yes, sir. I have the leader in my sights. Alright, take the shot. Sniper, get down! What the fuck was that?
Okay. Thanks, Cam. Great work, Cam. Keep us posted, Cam. Is this everything he's put out this week? Oh, the Ancients. Oh, he's done all the Ancients episodes this week. Mother of God. There's a hole in the sky for which things can fly. Oh, he's doing the Splitgate stuff as well. If only. Oh, I thought he had already done Purple versus Orange. Look at this cinematic universe he has going on. Okay. Do you want to cover more of this stuff, or what would you like to cover?
I'll leave it up to you. Open to anything. Of course, I'll give my opinion on anything.
Yeah.
As an old man, I've mastered the ability to have an opinion.
Okay. I guess we should probably look at some Infinite stuff, because I'm not too hot on Infinite Machinima, but it would be irresponsible to disregard it.
Fair.
This is definitely not Red versus Blue. I really hope they're not recording all their voice lines over a Discord call. I really, really hope they're not doing that. Oh boy.
Oh wait, Darling, hold on.
Yeah.
Can you pause it real quick?
I can.
Okay, so we put lipstick on Mavis again. What do I do?
Can you just give it a quick rub off of her, keep Mavis in your room, and just make sure that Flick doesn't get in again. Lock the door. Lock your bedroom door if you have to.
Lipstick.
I don't know. We opened the attic last week, and there's a bunch of stuff in there from the previous tenant, so it's possible he got that from them.
All right. Well, I'll take care of it. Continue.
Yeah. Flick. Flick. You better knock that shit off. I'm serious. Hey, let's keep race out of this, okay?
Working through some stuff here.
Yeah, this is getting very political. Is it a gun? Okay. Oh, yeah. I think I am too. I'm on incognito right now, but if we went on to my normal thing, I'm sure I would be because we've spoken a little bit, and he's been pretty chill to talk with. Um, we look at is that a Spurs jersey? I suppose. Oh. Ah, okay. There we go.
I really can't believe the Spurs lost over a bunch of stupid ass Knicks.
Careful. Careful. All I know as a European over the last week is Knicks in 5. That's all I know.
Yeah? You got a problem with me wearing this?
Oh, because they're wearing the Knicks colors. I see.
I can't criticize because I used to do the same thing.
Okay.
Same voice.
Hey, bro, go get him. He fell. Oh no. Ah.
If I cared about sports, I would be really invested here.
I'll tell you, because I am from Texas, and everybody over here is pretty mad, but I could care less, honestly.
Were they playing a Texas team? Because the Knicks is from New York, right?
Yeah, and the Spurs are from San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, right, that's right. Was it what was it? Sports ball? Was it football? Was it basketball?
There's a ball, and there's some kind of net involved,
I see.
and I don't know.
In fairness, I've been to 2 Clippers games so far, but they were like friendly matches, so I have a bare bones understanding of how it works. I think.
If it makes any difference, you know who my favorite basketball team is?
Who?
The Celtics.
Ah, of course.
Sorry.
Yo, good to see you, Respawn. Hey, great work on stopping Copycat, by the way.
All in a day's work. I got you, man.
Dang, you're getting popular.
I know, man. It's awesome.
We gotta go.
I got this.
I don't know if this is gonna work good for you.
Come on. How bad can it be?
What? A cat? Well, at least it was keyframed all right.
Oh, cat in the tree. Okay.
Please, Respawn. You're my only hope.
Of course. I'll do my best. Leon, I don't think I can do this.
You already signed up for it, man. No backing out.
Last time I tried getting the cat out of a tree, it didn't go well.
You're a weird cookie.
Come on, man. This time it'll be different.
Alright. Here goes. Kitty. Ah!
Thanks, Respawn. Your body broke Sir Bartholomew's fall. Respawn? Oh my god, where did his body go?
Last thing I heard before your body disappeared was that cat got saved, so job well done. No more cats, dude. If you see a cat, say no. New job came in. Guess who's got to find a dog? What? Thought you said no more cats.
Ah. I see.
Interesting.
Yep.
No, I mean it's not bad. It's not bad. It's creative. It's clever. It's different. It's holding a golf club for some reason, but it's awesome.
I learned something. I think this is the last one for this week. So this is the Echo of Green Bean, Season 2, Episode 2, Stud Finder.
Okay, I swear this wall is made of Tupperware. Who builds bases without studs? Maybe you spent less time measuring your own
look like this. Oh, forgive me, Captain Crunch. I didn't know you majored in structural engineering and being fucking useless. What in the bejesus are you guys doing anyway? Trying to hang up this TV, but Mr. Tech Genius over here can't fucking find his stud. Maybe the wall's allergic to competence. Go find Spillmore, ask him where the stud detector is.
Hey, quick question. Did I miss open interviews?
No, I think we still got openings.
Yes, this is great. I've always wanted to be a part of the fire team, Brendan.
This isn't Fire Team Viper. This is Fire Team Green Bean.
Oh.
Hey, Spillmore. Quick question.
Jesus, what, Harry?
Where's the stud finder at?
What?
The stud finder. Boss man needs it for Terry.
The stud finder, Harry. I didn't know you swung that way.
So, are you gonna help or not? So confused.
Yeah.
My buddy.
Zach, I need help.
What's wrong? Did the fridge start growling again?
Boss man said we need a stud. Spillmore said Terry's into dudes now. I'm so fucking confused.
Stud? Hold on. I know a stud. Hey, Rex, you still down to be a stud?
For who?
A guy named Terry.
Never been with a guy. But hey, life's a challenge. I'm in.
Rex will be there soon. Oh, I missed you, buddy. How's season 2 going?
Well, we've got an elite locked in the garage now, and TV falling off the wall. So great.
Well, I'm glad I could help you. One stud on the way.
The stud is on the way.
What is where?
This is Commander Chef's cousin.
Yeah. Seems very much like his kind of thing. Oh my, it's Cam.
Buddy, someone order a stud. I'm right here. Oh, fuck.
All right.
I mean, it's not bad. Not bad at all. It's awesome.
No. Okay, so I think that's. I don't see any much more. Like everything else is like in shorts, so I can expand it from this week to what was it? This month? No, or no, that was today. That was today. That's all today. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff about campaign evolved. Oh wow, Halo Shinra cleanup crew. Yeah, a lot of campaign evolved stuff. Viper. Oh, Serpent Studios. I've worked with him. The Duel.
Cool.
Halo Mashime. I'll tell you what. Oh, I thought he was reacting to Morgan because I saw the blue and yellow.
Are you the only one that's ever reacted to Morgan?
I think so. We tried to get Sturban watching him, I think, but I think Sturban's whole thing is that he wants the creator to be in the VC when they're reacting to it. And Morgan is just very unaware that there are other servers dedicated to Machinima, I think. I couldn't get him to join other Machinima servers because I guess he figured like he thought that people would just be coming to him rather than him having to network with people, so there was very little to do there. Not a lot of these Machinima videos for this month are that long, so we could cycle through these fairly quickly.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh god, these are not. Wait, what? Is someone using Halo models in Super Smash or something?
Yes, I'm ready.
Awesome.
You dig
Did you
that?
figure that out?
There's no way. There's no way.
Yeah. if they did, that's
They
oh
did
my
it.
goodness.
Wow. That's insane. I'm guessing they're basing it off Samus or something. Like Samus's moveset or something. Yeah. How does it sound?
It's a delicious coffee.
Okay. There's a lot of that going on. Let's get all the others brought up. That's a reaction. We don't need to watch reactions. Maybe this. A fruity conversation. That's Cobalt again. Another backrooms. There's a lot of people doing backrooms from Cinema now.
It's popular. People are banking on the keyword.
Yeah, I wanted to do like a flick rooms thing, but I don't know. I'm too caught up with this stuff that I'm supposed to be doing, not actually doing. Okay, okay. We have like 10 grillion different tabs here, so we're gonna cycle through them. Machinima, Lag, by Maurice and Relaxing Vibes While Gaming. Great name for a studio.
What? McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Now that's a one self-reference if I've ever heard it.
Oh yeah, I wonder
Deal.
if Laser knows him.
I'll wait for the flash.
Matrix.
Got you. Uh-oh.
Been trying to contact you about your McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Oh, man.
Kino. This is where season 5, William. I don't know what this is in regards to season 5 of what, unless they have an established series that they have 5 seasons of. But it seems like a bunch of really disjointed videos. Okay. It's gonna be a very random thing, I believe.
What the hell was that? Mr. Grayson. Are you okay? You look kind of, recently on fire.
Where's season 5?
Oh boy. Alright, alright. This is teaser 2, Halo Machinima by Risk It Soul, a popular person because they have 2K subs. You're not prepared to witness the following.
Oh, I gotta leave then because I'm not prepared.
If there's Microsoft Sam in this, then I'm gonna disagree. Infinite. Nice haze. Oh, we're doing this.
Oh, it's convinced me to play Halo Infinite.
Yeah. Oh, they got the moving camera. Fair play. Oh, they got a moving door. Okay. Jump scare. Okay. Oh, it's still untitled, I guess.
It's so hard to find that right combination between that dark, mysterious feeling and game footage.
Yeah.
Because you can do it right. I mean, you got most of the creepypasta stuff. They do it really well. But in Halo, it's almost impossible to make something feel creepy.
Yeah, and also Infinite has this, like, you can put in haze and mist and stuff in Infinite, but it does a lot to work against you in terms of atmospheric stuff, just because of how the lighting works. What's this? The Grim Ninja Ja 777. You have 6 seconds to wow us.
All right, Cisco. All right, Ebert.
Great. What you need to know. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, me too. What you need to know before a Fruity Conversation 6 drops. I don't know what that is. In the beginning, Cobalt started a series called A Fruity Conversation. Welcome to the Fruity Conversation series recap.
Wait, is that?
Oh boy.
It's Orange Master and Banana Man.
I'm just curious as to who set this whole thing up.
That would be me. This whole thing was a trap. If we're lucky, we get out of here alive. You really thought you could get away with it that easily? Follow my lead.
I am Blueberry Bongo, and this is my compatriot, Paula Pineapple.
Hello. I just hope we don't get discovered by our enemies.
I'm sure we're safe here, Mary. And do you think they
What's
know?
that?
What?
I'm sorry. There's a picture of that guy in the background.
Oh yeah, that's like the one of the billboards where there's like an Asian guy in a Spartan suit. Like,
oh, okay.
yeah, it's just like a diegetic animal. There's this, and then there's like a Cortana dog billboard, and maybe one other for like the warthog or something.
Just hope we don't get discovered by our enemies.
I'm sure we're safe here, Mary. And do you think they know? Requesting immediate reinforcements to location. Over.
They found us again.
Everyone, we're evacuating. Go, go, go. One last thing, Orange Master. I know what to do with it. Okay. You want them? You have to go through me.
Is everyone ready?
We're set.
Kiwi and Orange, you guys go to the west. Dragon and Strawberry, the east. I've put up rally points into the mongoose, and we will all meet there.
Will you two go?
Unfortunately, we can't tell you that.
Is Banana Man really dead?
Wait, what the fudge?
How do you do that?
Yeah, it's bending around his arm. That's like something Flick would have done.
Yes. He is.
Oh, it's because he's on the back of a mongoose. That's what it is.
That's it then. It should be useful.
What will happen next? What will happen to the fruit lovers? Keep watching to find out.
I hope they find some fruit.
Yeah, me too. I mean, could you imagine could you imagine like making a Spartan a pineapple? How cringe that would be.
I know, right? I mean, like who?
What kind of degenerate would do that? Oh,
You know what? Shoot, Flick's screaming in his sleep again. Should I wake him up?
no. Just let him write it out. Just let him write it out.
Wait, hold on. I got an idea. All right, I put a sock in his mouth. I think that's gonna help.
Yeah. All right. All right. This month. This is like the Fruity Conversation again. He's made 2 trailers for the one thing.
Do you even know where we're going? We've been driving for days and there's still no word from the others.
A new chapter begins.
I didn't know.
Are about to get interesting.
Ooh.
You,
Impact font.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
And how do we know this destination isn't a trap set by the Veggie Gang? I don't know. I don't know where we're going. I don't know where we're going. It's a trap. I don't know anything at all.
Witness the next chapter for the Fruit Lover story.
Trying to save us.
While having no time to during their ongoing the veggie gang. I wonder if this was edited by a Zoomer.
What you're saying is the only way we can get intel on any of our enemies is by either putting ourselves in harm's way by going to the Veggies' base and trying to act as a terminal, or essentially tell the Veggies our home address and they come knocking.
Yeah.
But we do have one advantage now.
A Fruity Conversation number 6. In the days 26th of June.
I get it.
POV, you've just watched the Backrooms. Alright.
Hand it to you guys. That was the best movie I have ever seen. Don't you all agree? Guys?
Oh boy.
It's funny because I think Cam was like the first guy to make a Halo machinima in the Backrooms.
Guys?
It's a pioneer.
Yeah.
Hello? Anyone?
The funniest thing is when someone's doing like the no weapon thing, they always have no shields on their Spartan because it's like a game type thing on the Daisy game type that like nullifies your shields. This is the funny thing that I notice sometimes.
Guys.
Also, you can tell when someone's using the green screen font because they
You see
don't.
that little outline?
Yeah, they never take that off.
What was that? Oh. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Oh no, here comes Flickbot.
Yeah, I hate the idea of there being a monster in the back room so much.
Guys, somebody help. Guys, where are you? A dead end. No. Listen, please, no.
Noah, you fucking nigga, wake up. We got about 30 seconds for crying out loud. Read your goddamn script.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. Sorry.
Oh, okay. It's kind of like a meta thing.
Okay.
What's my line again? What are we talking about?
Oh my fucking god, this guy. We're about to talk about the back rooms.
The what?
Okay.
Just being stupid.
Yeah, I was just like, man, I thought we was in good progress, but no.
So you have to wonder if he intended to end it like that, or was that just that he got to a point where he's like, no, I don't want to explore it too much further.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it was a joke.
illiterate fuck. One. Wait there for like 5 seconds.
Guys, I don't want to wait here either.
People always do this thing where they have to take a picture of the whole cast and crew. You really don't need to do that. Just make the thing. Okay, well, maybe I don't know if we'll do the long stuff, but we'll cycle through the short stuff. The jewel. They're jewels.
Ooh, here we go.
Okay, there's an idea here.
I ain't going back to jail.
I think this is like the infinite map that's based off of Armadillo from Red Dead.
Sheriff, you're wasting your time. Cut the shit. I'm bringing you in, dead or alive. Well, then you're gonna have to shoot me. Then you'll die where you stand.
The image looks cool.
Fuck you. Pull it, damn it!
Teabag him.
I told you you'll die.
That's it.
That was pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. I just thought there would be a gag.
I was very invested in the camera switching.
Yeah.
Made it feel intense.
Crossing the line.
There's a dead Spartan on our hands, and our first mission ever. Someone just got blown up, and he's dealing with it by chasing butterflies.
Are we gonna be in trouble?
I misled your team. I'm sorry. Sure.
I'm glad that Serpent doesn't do like the voice modulation that every Red vs. Blue ripoff does. So, props for that.
Goddamn right, you're sorry, Sal. The Banished are hiding something. I understand how crazy this sounds, because as of right now, your fire team and I are the only ones standing between the Banished and...
You don't need to do head bobbing.
You have seriously lost it.
You're intense. So that's out now. I never do the ending screen thing. Maybe I should. I don't know. Hello Machinima, Cleanup Crew official. I think I've seen another Machinima called Cleanup Crew.
Got junk, scrap, laundry you don't want to fold? We'll just call it something. We're like Cleanup Crew. We can decommission Spartans after the war to not fight for us, but to clean for us. Here are some more Spartans.
I'm not fast forwarding this, by the way. This is the natural speed of the video. Just so we're clear.
I mean, janitors in action. So suave. Sugoi. Amazing. Just call us now. 1-800 Cleanup Crew. Get your...
Okay.
Huh.
Oh, there's an actual first episode here. I'm not gonna watch it, but it's like it's 13 minutes, I guess. Oh, is this already in? Oh no, it's not in another tab. Never mind.
Hello, is this Xbox?
Uh, so this is 11 minutes. This is 13 minutes, and that's it. So
You got more stuff for the bin. That's cool. I mean, in your back catalog.
yeah, so it's 5 to 10 now. So this is just over 5 minutes. So we'll make this the last thing of the evening, and then we'll wrap up on this. So hopefully we end on a high note with this one. This is how Steam deals with hackers, Part 1, a Halo Machinima.
Cool.
By Triton Motion 66. Show us what you got.
Yeah, I'm here to tell you guys that my account got hacked. What do you mean you can't help me? And it's a womp womp situation. Bro, please, guys, come on, help. All my life went into this. Please, please, just, can you try and get it back? Please. Like, I'll give, like, a, come on. I've dedicated my life to this console. If I lose my account now, oh, come on, please, god damn it! That's it, I'm going to Steam. Goodbye. Maybe they can get my account back, unlike you guys. So have an amazing day. So that was what we were telling you. Is that you do 900 figures.
This is a POV.
They got hacked. Am I correct? Of course I am. I'm always correct. See, this is why people come to Steam. We help the players. People. You tend to honestly keep us for subscription after subscription. We do. We want to make the players better. Not only in gaming, but also as better people. You see, whenever they play our games,
Huh.
they
What's talking? Is he talking?
I have no idea. I can barely hear it.
Yeah, I mean,
we've heard your COD lobbies. Now we're
that's a cool shot.
Mm.
to deal with the hacker. We found him. Yeah. He's in Paris, France. A grunt named Uga Chuga Binga Wichinga. Yes, their names, not the brightest. They all, here's something nice for Chief.
Really plowing through with that ambiance.
Yeah.
Getting access to him. See ya. I'm here to clean up your dirty work. Again. All good. This will never end.
Check it out, in the sky. Is that...
Hey, focus. We got a job to do.
Eyes on.
Okay, so it exists in the same universe as the Halo stories.
Yeah. I don't know why we're just seeing campaign footage.
What is it? I'm in the middle of a battle.
You have no way out.
Meet you at where again? Oh. Hack Yusuf, huh? Got it. your Steam account. Yeah, it's very important. Okay. Alright, I'm coming. Hold on. Let me just clear out this area real quick. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I'm about to die. Hold on, let me just... I know. Alright, I'm heading out. Got it. Hey, where's he going? Meet you there.
Okay, so I guess the girl is on playing as Master Chief?
Yeah, I guess.
I cannot hear anything she says.
No.
I'm not trying to be mean, but it's like...
Hey, I'm gonna need your ship. Why? Not very important right now. I'm just gonna need it.
Let's motivate!
Not very radical, man.
What?
Hey, alright.
Hello, Chief. We have a mission for you again.
Why? Okay. Okay.
I'll be back for part 2.
Oh, yeah.
That was exciting.
I was still waiting for part 1, but that's great, I guess. Celtic, do you have any closing comments for the stream?
You know, it's interesting. You get older, and the more older you get, the more comfortable you get with your opinion. And I can say I had some pretty solid opinions about all this. But no, it's very good, and I give you a lot of credit, Derelict. Thank you very much for having me around for this, and good times.
Yeah, thank you for coming by, man.
My pleasure.
Next week's stream is postponed because of Father's Day, but we're going to be back the week after with whatever is scheduled. And then next month we'll be back with the next Insanity Marathon, which will be Halo 3. I've been Derelict. I'll see you all on the flip-flop. Thanks for tuning in, and goodbye. Thank you.